Hello, everyone. Welcome to Autumn Cup, and we are, of course, starting the Autumn Cup today with this first match, of course. And of course, on the live stream, present here is myself, Fredo. Alongside me is Crucifix, and yeah, we are going to be casting tonight's first match, of course, the inaugural match of the Autumn Cup.
Hey yo, hey yo, Frito. Hey yo, guys in the chat. How's it going? I think Frito, are we excited for the Autumn Championships, or is the chat just being a little too, humble right now? They're not actually just hyped up for this.
Yeah, of course, when the tournament newly starts, there is actually a lot of hype, but this time around, it seems like the chat is not really hyped up. What are you doing, guys? What are you doing? Are you not excited for the Autumn Cup? This is going to be a land event. The winners, of course, the semi-finalists, they're all going to be playing in a land event. And if you guys are not supporting us since day one, what are you doing? Share the stream as fast as you can so that the people do not miss out on the action that is going to go down tonight. It's the first inaugural day, of course, and why not start things off with a with a big blow, right? Of course, you do want
With a big
things to,
bang.
yeah, big bang. That's a better.
Oh man, I mean, I'm actually kind of excited because these teams, I'm not really sure about how they actually draft. This is the first time I've seen them. I'm kind of excited, but I'm not really sure what I'm actually getting myself into, Alfredo. Do you think the chat could actually just enlighten us with whatever they know about the teams? Do you think the team supporters are here? Because if they are, they're not supporting their teams enough.
Yeah, they need to support these teams enough. And of course, look at that. Who is here? On the left side of the screen, you can see a very, very familiar name. It's Zohunt from Mizoram, who are going to play the
Oh
first
yes.
match, inaugural match. And of course, on the other side, we have Shojim. And Shojim, I mean, it does sound like a Japanese word when you say it together, Shojim. But this is not the Japanese word. They're here to show us some cool tricks tonight against Zohan. But let's see if they can make it happen or not.
Light me up and watch the
Supporters are not actually supporting them enough. Again, I'm not really sure about the new team that's on the other side. I think the red team, I'm not kind of, very educated enough to actually make any guesses, but I think the chat could enlighten me. Come on, guys. Drop some, tidbits of information that I can use to actually help the draft. Frito.
Yep, of course, in this meta right now, Crucifix, I would be, hoping to see a lot of EXP bans happening. And I mean, everyone knows these days, right? The EXP laners just keep dominating the entire game. We can see Lapu Lapu Yuzong carrying the entire matches. But not to forget, the toxic junglers like Alucard are still available as well.
Oh, dude. It's not just the jungle. For some reason, Alucard in the EXP lane now is absolutely terrifying. He's got damage to creeps, and I think it's just jungle monsters, but the vengeance on him is just keeping him alive for far too long nowadays. Again, we've got the Kalea, the CC, and the Export getting banned. I think the Kalea and CC reasonable enough. We've got the Harriet on the gold lane also getting banned from the side of Team Show. I'm not really sure how to pronounce that. Frito, can you help me out here?
Yeah, man, I really don't know as well. But looking at the draft which is going on right now, I'm pretty sure the side of Zohan is very prepared to face Shojim. But I don't know if Shojim is prepared enough because Zohan do have a lot of heroes that they can use as well, right? But talking about heroes that they can use, the thing is, when you are a popular team, you have a lot of matches that you have played on stream. So Sojam have a lot of study material, but Zohan doesn't have anything.
should petals fall.
Well, they don't actually. I think right now the Bucks being banned is not surprising again. I think the drafting from the side of Zohan, they're actually going to go for something very tournament based. But from the side of Team Shojin, I think it's actually, again, I think it's kind of like more like, their comfort picks, the counters that actually, hurt their comfort picks. I see them getting banned. We got Yeast Shin on the side of Team Zohunt. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Vision and also damage from their side already.
Yep, there could be a lot of damage coming in with this Yisun Shin pick. Enemy bans out the Lancelot though, which is of course a good choice. But if you remember, the jungler of Zohan is actually Dusty Mizo, and we all know Dusty Mizo doesn't really play those assassins. So
Protect
I'm
lives.
really curious to see if we can pull off this YSS tonight.
Let there be rock.
I mean, he might actually just be able to, pull up something even more dangerous than what we've seen in the past games. I'll be very honest with you. His Boxia Fredrin just go crazy on the damage and also the sustain. But again, we've got the damage from the Yisun Shin, a very, very viable hero. Even with the nerf going on, he might actually have a little bit of a, handicap in the early game. It's not going to be that much of a problem in the hands of some experienced seasoned jungler like Dusty Mizo. But to counter that, they've gone for Dusty Mizo's most iconic pick, the Fredrin. That's surprising. I have not seen Fredrin in a while. I think most people prioritize maybe the Boxia and some other heroes that on the utility instead, maybe the Akai, but Fredrin, it's been a while.
I think of the same thing because, of course, like I said, Dusty Mizo, he's the one who plays those utility junglers a lot more. But like you see, the side of Shojim, probably aware of it. Maybe that's why they pick up the Fredrin. Who knows? Dusty Mizo, he used to be an EXP laner as well. He even used to play the roam sometimes. So it might be one of the reasons why we're seeing this. But look at the side of Zohan, they pick up very, very sustainable heroes. And talking about heroes, you guys can be the heroes
Oh.
tonight if you guys share the stream and bring all the hype that you can on the first day of the Autumn Cup. This is, of course, the first match of the entire Autumn Cup on stream. So you guys are the first one to witness it, guys. So do not hesitate in just sharing the stream so that other people can also enjoy the tournament.
Definitely, dude. We've got the Alucard, which is in a kind of questionable situation here. We've got the Roamer being the Hylos, definitely. The Alucard, maybe in the EXP lane, definitely in the EXP lane at this point, because we gotta actually expect the Fredrin in the jungle position. We've got Wanwan and Farsa getting banned. The second phase of the banning has begun, and the teams are not wasting that much time trying to think about it. They've gone for Wanwan, they've gone for Farsa, Farsa being the amazing mid laner that she is. And any predictions from my side, I would say that I think Team Shadowgen would go for. I think another
Hmm.
EXP laner is not going to be possible because obviously Zohan's picked the EXP laner that's going to be the glue. The Ruby's going to go for the gold lane, or they could switch it up. And I mean, it could be possible. Again, these are flex picks; they can be played anywhere. I think a gold lane would be very reasonable from the side of Team Zohan. For Shadowgen, they've got me confused. The mid lane is probably where. Oh, they've gone for the Granger ban. I think they're trying to think of the Ruby in the EXP lane instead.
Yep, I feel the same way, man. They might be thinking of this Ruby in the EXP. But right now, though, looking at the side of Shojim, seems like they're going to use this Fredrin as the roamer or even the jungler is possible. On the other side, the Alucard, like you said, very dominant in the EXP lane with that vengeance as well. Sustains out a lot of those team fights, right, entirely by himself. Even kills the backline as well. When his ultimate is active, is really, really tanky, gets those defense as well from his passive. So Alucard here could be used as an ESP laner as well. So honestly speaking, the side of Shojim is entirely a flex drop in the first phase. So it's going to be interesting how things are going to play out for them. But though instead they pick up another mage, which is not actually a pure mage, it's a utility kind of mage. It's Paramis that they have picked up with. So they do understand that the Paramis counters the glue, right? So they are picking
It
up things
does.
here that actually make sense.
Of imprisonment.
It does kind of counter the glue, but nowadays we've got the Faramis actually only having 3 jumps per ball that he actually lands. I think it kind of does damage to glue, but it's not that big of a threat anymore. We've got the Lu Yi from the side of Team Zohan, a lot of map presence being put on there, but then again, we've got the Terizla, that means glue is definitely going to go into the roam position. Terizla EXP, and we've got Shojin going completely for the ranked game drafting. That's completely absurd. Right now they've got what do you call it? The ranked game, the mythical immortal kind of mindset, and they're going for that. And I think it might work out for them.
It could work out for them definitely. The thing is though, they have to execute it really well. They cannot afford to make any mistakes because this draft I mean, it's really packed up with executional heroes where you cannot really afford to make mistakes because this draft, if anything goes wrong, Zohan are going to snowball because they have that Yi Senshin as their jungler. So it's going to be exciting to see if Show Gem here can provide a show for us tonight or not. Now, though, they are going with the goal lane is going to be Irithel. So, yeah, I think this is a pretty good draft that both sides have went for. But of course, looking at the draft, I am definitely siding with Zohan. But I think Shojem have done a good job, at least on the book.
Hey, I gotta disagree with you. I think that the rank game mindset is actually kind of is kind of my thing. I think that the Hylos and the Irithel work well with each other, especially with the Glorious Pathway and Irithel's speed boost. I don't think she needs to actually use the sprint to engage. Maybe use that for a disengage. I think the Faramis can keep their team alive for a little longer. Alucard could sustain back up all his HP. We've got Razor's Wrath, the big bang. Sorry, not the big bad bonk, I think. That's the best way to define his ultimate. He's got it all, but I think Team Zohunt, they've got this whole, experience going on with all the tournaments that they've been in. I think they might actually come on top.
If you explained that really well, Crucifix, because, like you said, the rank game meta, some people tend to, outlook it, but like you said, it is something that might work. So let's see. Let's hope for the best here for Shojem, who are going to be facing Zohan in the first match of the Autumn Cup. And in this edition, we'll be really excited to see what will happen when these guys face off against each other. Oh, first blood already secured here by the Alucard, by the glue actually on the Alucard, and that is just proving that this rank game meta might just be something that is very, very hard to pull off.
True. Especially with the seasoned team like Team Zohan. Look at that, dude. That's a double pullback with a yin yang combination. I think Faramis is running for his life with the Shadow Stampede. Look at that crazy recall. The Neo Beast skin recall, dude. It's amazing. And then again, we've got the top lane being a little pressurized. I think right now Terizla Rome, especially with the encourage, increases his damage. It's by 15 points. I think it's pretty viable. But then again, I'd rather put the glue in the Rome position. Top lane, Ruby might actually be in trouble. Prime.
Yep, could be in some trouble here. But look at the way the Eastern Shin is already aware of the position and the movement of this Fredrin, and Fredrin will get taken down by the Zushin. Oh, sorry, by the Dusty Mizo.
Oh man, that was actually surprising, dude. That was very, very fast. I didn't think Fredrin was actually capable of dying that quick, dude. I thought he was a tank.
Yeah, I probably thought that as well, man. But right now, the way things are progressing, things do not seem to be going in favor of Showdown.
And then again,
No, not Showdown. It's Show Gem.
Showdown.
Sorry.
Showdown. I mean, it is a showdown between two teams right now. We've got the first turtle going to the side of Team Zohunt. They're not merciful at all. They're merciless. But on the top lane, I think Ruby's pressurizing Irithel a little too much. The amount of sustain that we've got on Ruby, Irithel cannot compare, and he's freezing the lane, trying to pressurize him a little too much so that he's not anywhere close to the minions. But on the top side, we see a gank possible. Look at Lu Yi and Terizla setting up.
Oh, look at that Prime here.
Oh.
He is level 5 actually, and he might be able to take down 3 members all alone because he has a lot of sustain. Right now, though, Faramis will be able to escape. He already uses that Coal Altar, or you call it the Nether Realm right now these days. But okay, look at the gank coming in from backside. Faden wants to go in the yin yang combination. The amount of damage that's coming in is just way too much. And they take down every single one. There's 2 members left. They might fall as well here. And with that, 3 members just wiped off the map just like that by Zohan.
That was absolutely amazing. Did you see the way Glue just engaged? He used the flicker with his first skill, made sure that he actually got the lock in, and then used his grab on Hylos, who had, Terizla's first skill effect on him, lingering on. But then again, it wouldn't have been enough to take him down. He made sure he was going to get taken out, and then made an exact time exit to the, outside the tower range. I think he was absolutely beautiful there, for rotating from the bot lane to the top lane, just to make sure there was a lot of pressure being applied, especially on Irithel. who might be a big threat.
Exactly. Like you said, Irithel, the biggest threat that is there because this lineup doesn't really have too much magic damage in the mid lane because it's a fire mace. Along with that, a jungler as well, which is a utility. So you're not getting too much out of that mid lane trio here for Shojin. That's why it's going to be tough for them to pull off this draft. Meanwhile, their side laners, Alucard and the Irithel, they're very, very. Hey, look at the engage once again coming in from this Terizla.
Oh man, we've got the grab on the Faramis taking him down. The Revitalize is not going to save you at all, Terizla. I mean, not Terizla. I mean, Faramis. Well, Hylos is revitalized, of course. We've got the Yi Sun Shin getting himself a War Axe, making sure the pressure is being applied. We've got Glue and Terizla on their buff. Look at Ruby getting offended, taking Irithel down with the I am offended. Their glorious pathway is just a glorious way for Irithel to go down. We've got
Whoa.
Faramis's Nether Realm, but then Alucard is setting up. I think the King of Lifesteal, Dracula reversed Alucard, of course. He's trying to look in for an engage, but he
Whoa.
jumps in and
Is
then
he
he
ready to
tries to
do
do the
that? Is he
damage.
ready?
He's
Oh, he
not
doesn't
ready
seem to
for
be
this.
ready.
He's going
Can he
to
get
go
someone?
down.
Oh, and
Oh
with that,
no, but look at that. Another re-engaged. Rizla jumps in, catching Irithel. Most importantly, we've got Dusty Mizo getting the kill on Faramis. Glue is just grabbing people, and the Glorious Pathway is not going to actually be anything useful for you, Hylos. Oh man, they're losing pretty hard. Am I right, Frito?
of course, man, this rank game draft that the side of Shogun decided to go for is not really working out in their favor. And that is hitting really hard. And look at the way the guy, he was trying his best. But that is not enough, man. That is not enough. With an Alucard, you cannot really do 5v1 like those old days, man. I know I'm an Alucard player. It doesn't work that way anymore.
Definitely not. You mean you know best? I'll be very honest with you, but every time I've seen an Alucard, this is not how it's gonna go, dude. In the chat, we've got some people saying it's probably going to be a one-sided game. Do you think it's going to be that way, or do you think Team Shogun can actually make a comeback?
It's a one sided game as well, man. There is not a lot that they can do with this drop right now, considering their side laners are falling behind already. Hey, look at that. They get the Irithel once more, which is the goal laner. Right now, though, it's a
Oh no.
4v1 that this Terizla is actually fighting. But there comes the diversion, and things have turned around. And there comes the Cole Alter as well. But is it enough to save everyone? Oh, it seems like things have turned around here. The Zai gets one.
Oh wait,
Prime
they're
takes
getting
down the
away.
Paramis as well. Into the back line, though. Look at Dusty Mizo. He wants to go in for the Alucard. He gets a monster kill. Now he can go in for the Fredrin as well. The Ruby is not allowing them to escape. And there comes the Glow with the grab and the split. And it will be enough to take down someone. But Irithel will get a reverse. But
Oh
now those
no.
guys will get taken down. It's a godlike and a
Oh,
double kill for Dusty Mizo.
oh man. Oh my God. I almost thought that Faramis would be taken out too.
Oh, look at the Paramis.
I think I think this guy is absolutely stunned. He does not know what to do right now. Faramis trying to pull up the Shadow Stampede, but Ruby is just a little too, hard to catch, especially with a passive. Oh man.
Yep. This like even with everything that they're trying right now, man, this drop is not really good when your side laners are losing, and that is the reason why you do not want to pick up heroes without realizing how how the entire comp might be. Oh, whoa! Are they actually going in?
Maybe. I think they're not going to though. I think they've got to know their limits right now. They've got it all under. They've not got it under control. They've got it all over their face right now. It's very hard for them to make a comeback, and they know it. And right now, the Lord has just spawned in the first Lord of the match, and I think Zohan's going to get that without any contest.
Yep. There should be no contest because if they decide to contest, things will not be looking good. They'll get even more ugly. Oh, look at that, Terizla,
Oh,
though.
holy shoot! We've got the yin yang combination taking down Irithel first, but Lu Yi might get just taken out. And look at that, Terizla is out sustaining, but Netherworld has been popped by Faramis to no avail, by the way. Oh, offended Ruby just pulls up Faramis way more than he can actually pull her with the Shadow Stampede.
And now the Lord is marching down the top side as well. Will they be able to defend? It doesn't seem like with the level differences they're having right now. But let's see if a miracle can happen. They do have the Fire Mist, of course. the guy who can immortalize his teammates, but immortalizing teammates might not be enough at this point because the inhibitors are all broken down. They do not have those golden shields as well. And look at that. Just the
Oh my
blood.
god.
Look at just the blood floods coming in from this. Essentially is enough to take down 50% of the Erythral's HP.
Oh man, did you just see how Luigi just entered the chat? All of a sudden, he just came up with the ultimate. Oh,
Woohoo!
look, the item offended. Catching three people. Legendary for Dusty Mizo. Kimchi is also down. Dazai is also going to go down. Dusty Mizo doing so much for his team. We've got Dusty Mizo with the triple kill and Luigi getting the last kill of the match while Lord just swings his axe trident thing and takes it down. The game is over. We've got the first win for the Sada team. No, not Dusty Mizo. Zohunt, of course, but Dusty Mizo did play a big part in that game.
Yep, that was a really, 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 really entertaining match. Of course, to start things off, to kick things off for the Autumn Cup, of course, brought to you by NEOT, Northeast Online Tournament, and of course, this is an exciting match to start things off. Crucifix, I would have never even imagined that even the first game would be so much, so much entertaining. So I mean, this
Oh
tournament
man,
is definitely going to be a very, very big blast for everyone.
I agree, dude. The fact that it made it entertaining was that you remember that in that one instance when everyone just caught Ruby and all of a sudden Louis just teleports out of nowhere like an Avengers Assemble moment and then just takes out
Yep.
everyone. Ruby out sustained everyone. Holy crap!
Exactly, man. I was really surprised. That was like 3v1. And look at the Terizla as well, right? Not gonna lie. This guy, he was doing 4v1s entirely by himself. And even with that, they were not able to take him down. Then Louis brings the entire team with that diversion play. The enemy just got surprised. They got Uno reversed.
Oh man. Oh man, and one more thing, Dusty Mizo's Mountain Shocker just shocked everyone, dude. That kill on, Irithel and Fredrin, I did not expect it. I did not think he had the Mountain Shocker ready, but he did. He just popped it and used it, got two kills too. And well, he just did. He decided to go back. He would have gotten a triple kill if he stood with Ruby, and Faramis was actually just getting crowd controlled to hell. But then again, he escaped, so we can't really complain.
Yep. Of course, man. Can't really complain too much. But if you're ready with it, Moses, will we have a break or will we just proceed to the second match directly? What's the call here? Okay, then, ladies
Oh,
and gentlemen. So now it's time for you guys to do your work. If you want Autumn Cup to be successful, if you want to see that land event shining, then of course you do want to share the stream so that more people can watch the stream and enjoy the Autumn Cup as well, just like you did in the last match. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you share the stream and do not forget to subscribe because that is something that you have to do. And Crucifix and Fredo will take a leave, but we'll be coming back with the second match right after a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again, and we are back with another match, another exciting match of the Autumn Cup. It's just day one on today's live stream, but it's already the second game. You already missed out the first one. You do not miss out. You want to miss out on the second one, and of course, you do not want your beloved friends to be missing out as well. So make sure you share the stream. And to cast the second match, it's me, Fredo, alongside me is Crucifix.
Hey yo, Fredo, we've got some exciting news for y'all. If we actually get the amount of viewers that we actually expect, of course, I mean, me and Fredo, of course, we will hype the game up even more than what we've done with the previous game. So get your friends in on the action. Make sure they actually join on the stream. Make sure they actually subscribe and maybe like too. I mean, I'm asking for too much, but hey, you can do that much for us, can't you? Anyways, we love you. We love the teams. We love everything that's going on. And make sure you actually just enjoy the stream as much as you can. Am I right, Frito?
Exactly, you're right. Because we are going to hype this game up even more. And of course, who is it other than Elusivity Esports who are going to be playing the second one? And if you haven't heard the name yet, then maybe you do not keep news of the town. And if you take a look, oh, Team Void versus Team Sacred Shrine. Oh, sorry, my bad. But even then, you guys know Sacred Shrine. Who Sacred Shrine is, right? They are, of course, the winner of the
Oh.
Top Dogs in the Nerd 3.0. So, you might have to watch out for those guys as well.
Oh, definitely, dude. The matches were absolutely bonkers. Sacred Shrines is absolutely devastated. LCF and Requiem in the Nerd Cup. And I'm gonna be honest with you, these guys, they're top tier material right now. I actually decided that I would actually, support Crux Requiem because of the name, obviously. Obviously, the name, Crux, same thing. So I thought I'd support them, but it turned out that my prediction was absolutely stomped on because Sacred Shrine was top tier all along, and I'm excited to see more exciting gameplay from them.
Same here, man. Oh,
Oh
okay.
no, we
So,
just got news, guys.
mhm.
Oh,
And
Frito,
the news is
Frito, tell the people, Frito. I think everyone wants to know.
exactly. Sacred Shrine is not the one who is going to be playing tonight. It's going to be Elusivity. And
Oh no.
Elusivity, like I was saying, is of course the team MAF rebranded. And if you guys do not know the best Uranus player in India, his name is Your Mom. And he is one of the members of none other than Elusivity Sports. So, guys, if you want to see the top Uranus of India in action, make sure you share the stream right away before the game begins. If you do not want to miss out on, of course, watching one of the top EXP winners of India in action.
Oh man, I still can't get used to that name, dude. Uranus and Yo Mom. I'm sorry, I might actually have this kindergarten humor thing, but I still laugh every single time, and I think everyone in the chat can actually relate to that. I think you can relate to that too, Frito. It's just too funny.
Yep, really, man. Honestly, it's just so funny to think about it. But before we can talk more about it when we enter the match. But right now, we're into the draft section already, ladies and gentlemen. What are you doing out there? If you're not sharing the stream yet, then you're missing out on one of the top EXP laners playing tonight. And look at that. You can see on the right side of your screen the name called Yomo, and that guy is actually the top EXP player, one of the top EXP players in India. And his Uranus is something that even the other top teams respect. So they always ban out the Uranus whenever they face this team. And if you look at the other person on their side, the name called PYZ, some of the OGs might know him. He was actually an ex Evil Esports member.
Holy crap, Evil Esports. That name just makes everything. I'll just be very honest with you. That name actually kind of brings a chill down my spine in ways that I can't even complain about because that team was absolutely crazy. And I think right now, with him on the team, they might actually just have like a way more in store for us.
Exactly. And let's see if they can execute this game properly tonight because what I'm more excited about is not just the fact that they are playing in the Autumn Cup, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, it is going to be a LAN event. Who knows if Elusivity Esports might be one of those semi-finalists to reach the LAN event. So that is why, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you share the stream and help us reach more, more people watching, because the more the people watch, of course, there's going to be more hype in the tournament. People are going to be more excited, and even we will cast and bring better hype for you guys.
Oh yes, sirree. We've got the Yi Sun Shin getting banned. We've got the glue from the side of Team Void. Obviously, I mean, I don't know why I'm just gonna call it Team Void. And then we've got Zushin and Wanwan from Elusivity. And I'm not gonna lie, Wanwan has been growing in popularity in so many ways right now, especially as a good counter to Granger.
Yep, yep. The one is really a very, very good marksman in this meta, and sometimes even outshines, like you said, the Granger, right? And with because of that same reason, we do see sometimes that the Irithel gets banned as well, so that you can go for those 1-1 picks. But here we're seeing the 1-1 getting banned instead. And not gonna lie, Crooks, this PYZ guy right here, he's a goal laner and he loves to play the Granger. So, like you said, the Granger does suffer against the 1-1. That might be one of the reasons why they banned this out.
Oh, and then there's also the possibility with the Aerothol getting picked onto the side of Team Void, they might actually just counter that Granger pick with absolute, well, what is that word for it? Without mercy, mercilessly. Okay, let's just use mercilessly. They might just pick Aerothol and go merciless on PYZ, but I think they might actually just skip on it. We've got the Boxia getting banned on the side of Team Elusivity. I think that's a reasonable ban, of course. We've got now the first pick for the side of Team Void. They've got their options handed to them. They've got the option of taking the Lancelot, which is also a very, very, very good hero right now. But then again, well, might they just go for a Roam ban or a Roam pick or a Roam EXP, maybe an EXP pick?
Yeah, I think they could go for an EXP pick as well here. Things are looking definitely good for them to pick up an EXP immediately, because, like we all know, this meta is EXP meta. If you do not pick it up early on, you might lose that hero that you want to play in the EXP lane. So, might as well pick it up as soon as you can. Just 8 seconds on the clock. How long are they going to take? And they go with the Irithel. So now, even with this 1-1 ban, Elusivity cannot really go for that Granger immediately.
Oh no, Irithel is getting picked onto the side of Team Void, and that just leads way for Farsa and Terizla to be. No, not Terizla. It's going to be the one that we hate, Sakura. I mean, Kalea, of course, but she's got the Sakura skin in. Sakura getting picked onto the side of Team Elusivity. I think, well, it's very reasonable enough to pick the Farsa and the Kalea. It's also a good pick against the Irithel that forces Irithel to either go Purify or get murdered in cold blood or cold water, of course, whichever he actually takes. We've got the Kalea getting picked onto the side of Team Elusivity.
Exactly, the Kalea is actually one of the best heroes that you can go for in the roam these days, because, like you know, it does provide a lot of healing as well. Those sustained team fights, those prolonged team fights, they just get easier when you have this hero on your side. On the other side, though, another healer comes up, and that is going to be none other than the Florian, which is actually one of the most, you know, best healers that you can talk about, because this girl, she doesn't even need to do too much like the Estes does. You have to stick around. No, you don't have to stick around. You can stay anywhere on the map and still get healed up with that ultimate. So yeah, that is going to be a
Oh,
very, very good ultimate that they have. But oh my god, Crucifix, what is this?
oh my God, it's Lancelot getting picked onto the side of Team Elusivity. Elusive, yes, sir. We've got the most important poster boy for the side of Team Elusivity, and that's going to be Lancelot, the most elusive hero in Mobile Legends. If in the right hands, he cannot be caught at all. And again, with the Florian getting picked onto the side of Team Void, they've got the option to take a utility jungler. I think they've actually revealed it. They've got to make sure the EXP and also the jungle positions are going to be very tanky, very beefy, and that's not the same for Team Elusivity. They can go for anything they want because as of right now, they've got heavy crowd control on especially single targets with Kalea and Lancelot, who can just take down the back line. If used right, Erythel is not going to stand a chance.
Yes, sir. There is no chance that Enrita can escape a good Lancelot. So right now, Godspeed, as you can see, 29 dot Godspeed. This guy as well. I mean, I don't know if you visited his live stream, Crucifix, but this guy is a ISO speed regeneration or something. Okay, that doesn't sound right. Okay, let's keep it for some other way to see. But this guy has a similar energy to ISO speed, man, and the way he has that energy just Seems like he does have a lot of potential as well. Let's see what he can do with this Lancelot right now. But okay, looking at the second phase, they're banning out a lot of sustained heroes.
They're banning out the Roger, no, not Roger. I mean, the Lapu Lapu, the Uranus, and the Fredrin. Again, the Roger. Why I mentioned him was because when you said, I show speed, I thought of the dude actually playing Roger for some reason, and then woofing on stream. It's just a stupid idea. I think the chat might actually enjoy that one. Again, one more thing that I want to say to the chat though. Guys, there's a little bit of a poll going on. Choose the team that you want to actually see winning and support them 24/7, at least for this match, of course, not 24/7, at least for this match, because this team, both teams need the support that they can get.
Exactly, they need as much support as they can get. And like we said, we're going to hype this game up even more. We're going to see Lancelots and Irithels and whatnot, going down. And those Kalea with the Sakura skin going for those Tsunami Slams and everything is going to just rock up this match tonight. It's just the second match of the Autumn Cup, guys, on stream. You do not want to miss out on more action, and of course, you do not want your friends as well to miss out on the other action. So make sure you share the stream as well and bring them as soon as you can before this match starts. Just three more picks left before we go into the match.
Yes, sir. And dude, power of friendship, anime power. Give your teams the power they need, dude, to win. We've got Team Void getting the Ruby on their side and Cho as the roam position. Wait, what? Cho as the jungler?
What?
I'm lost. I'm
Joe
lost.
as
What?
the jungler? What? I won't be
I'm
surprised
lost.
if he does do that recall way of dragon thing because okay, let it be, man, let it be. Okay, let's just let this guy enjoy what he wants. But if he does not pick up that KOF skin, if he does not pick up the Iori Yagami, it's an L chow for me.
Oh, for real, dude. Okay, Yagami is absolutely required to actually get. No, he does not. Frito, I'm disappointed on so many different levels right now. I think right now, with Kalia being there, I think Cho is not going to actually stand a chance in engaging with the Phovius. Of course, he's just going to give Phovius more infernal pursuits to actually just pursue to his targets. Of course, Irithel and Kagura might be in trouble. We're in the land of Dawn, guys. I think both the teams need your support. I think Team Void need it more. Personal opinion can actually vary, of course, because teams can actually play better than they actually draft. We never know. Am I
Yep,
right,
yep,
Frito?
yep, yep. And like you said, this is actually a Cho playing a Sensei skin instead of going for that KOF. Like, bro, if you're gonna do it properly, man. Come on, don't disappoint us like that. Like, I don't really want to be seeing someone play the Chow just because he wants to use that Sensei skin, right? That's not even that good. Like, Yuri Yagami is the best skin. What are you even doing, bro?
Exactly. And look at that. I think Cho is actually trying to go for the Litho. And I think that Umbrella is actually tickling Lancelot a little bit. He's gotten third phase of
Oh,
Jeet Kune Do. In the Fury, he's going to take a bunch of punches from Kalea. Here comes Farsa and Phobius from the bot lane. The stun from the Farsa locking in does not hit at all. I think it's going to be safe for right now. Cho is going to be fine. Kalea, though, took a little too much damage. We'll go to the top lane to regenerate.
yep, man. Of course, she can just punch around and she can regenerate her HP. That is what a Kalea can do. And that is the reason why they have to be more careful because the healing that will be coming in won't allow her to recall. You might be thinking, okay, the Kalia might have recalled, but okay, she's not recalling. She's just hitting those creeps and getting her HP back, right? So she might pop up just after a few seconds when you don't even know. That's why even this Kagura, who does have a lot of mobility as well, a lot of escape skills, still needs to be careful when you're up against the Kalia.
Oh man, I think so. But then again, Kalea can be immune, but she cannot be forgotten about. Look at Lancelot engaging with three roses. I think the damage on Cho is a little too much. I think he does not have the opportunity to engage without the level 4 ultimate, the power spike that he needs. Flicker being forced on Florin means Team Elusivity get the free turtle without any stress. No ultimates from the side of Team Void. That's going to be very, very, very problematic for them.
Yep. And now we're looking at the Lancelot take the turtle for free. Meanwhile, Joe, not even level 4. Not even level 4 yet. Bro is just here to troll us or something. I don't know, but he's giving me Braxy vibes right now, and Braxy vibes are not good.
Definitely not. Look at that. I think the Tsunami Slam catches Cho, and that's going to be a Fire Size Feather Airstrike for the win. And then again, I think there's going to be trouble. It's going to brew in a matter of seconds. Kagura does not engage after that follow up with the ultimate. I think Irito in the top lane might be in a little bit of a pickle. We've got no Tsunami Slam on Kalea, but engage is real. We've got Claude absolutely demolishing her with a battle mirror image. But then again, Florent has now locked
Oh,
on to Kalea, who's low on HP. Not happening today. You don't have the damage, Florin.
exactly, Lauren. You do not want to support a Chow jungle. You do not want to be playing the same team as a Chow jungle, guys. So if you ever meet a Chow jungle, make sure you bully him as much as you can because those
I
guys
agree.
do not deserve. Oh, whoa, whoa! Right now, though, the Chow might be falling down. Feather air strike. The missile lands on his head and he gets taken down. Lancelot will fall as
Oh
well.
no.
Yo, mom, though, still looking for something there in the jungle. And oh, what? What? What just
Top
happened
lane.
topside?
Off cam, we've got a kill on Claude. Erythel low on HP, even though she had no farm. I mean, I'm compared to Claude, of course. But then again, she was still able to. I think that hero's actually just busted. Then again, we had Ruby, having the flicker and the I am offended. But then again, didn't use it on the, Phovius. I think your mom was safe just because of that. Could have actually, hooked him into the tower. I think that would have been a possibility. A good kill maybe, but then they didn't choose not. They choose not to. I think right now Team Void are lacking up on most of the opportunities. Not Irithel though. I think he's gonna do good. The Japanese name just makes me confused though. I can't really know. I don't know his name. We've got the Flicker
Oh,
Tsunami Slam and the Blazing Duet with the Feather Airstrike. Irithel just jumping around. She's evading everything. Absolutely devastating. That gameplay was absolutely crazy. We've got, I think, Kagura trying to make sure Lancelot does not reach on time. Will force him to go back. Cho
oh,
gets the retribution. But then again, Kagura gets the kill on Lancelot. Cho gets the Jeet Kune Do, Way of the Dragon. I think not going to be helping anytime soon, especially against the Phobius with the War Axe again. We've got Kagura trying to escape for her life, but not going to happen today. You've taken down the Lancelot, you're going to go down too.
now, for some reason, seems like Elusivity are not really in control for the first time in the match, and the side of Blue Void is really, really happy to have that control for the first time in a while. But is that actually enough for them to win this one? I'm not really sure.
Oh, dude, look at that. They're going at it again. They've got the kill on Irithel again, and the top lane's going to be exposed. This time, though, they got the kill. Last time, it was kind of like a 50-50. Irithel was able to use the sprint and run around, but that's a lot of resources just for one hero, no? I think it's a gold lane, so it's reasonable enough, but again, a lot of resources indeed.
Yep, I believe it's the same thing, man. Because, oh, look at the Lancelot, though. He wants to go in for the Rose Thorn Rose, and it's of course not enough because the Kagura, of course, she has a lot of mobility, she has a lot of escape skills. She'll be able to do whatever she can to try and survive against that Lancelot. But now, though, once again, the focus shifting towards the Irithel. The Irithel is she has been tossed around with by that Kalia like she is nothing. But I mean, she is the best goal laner in this meta. You do not want to get disrespected like that. The clapback might be really hard.
Cho and Ruby get the opportunity to take the blue buff. Again, no, stop the harassment, dude. Oh no, we've got Irithel going down again. We've got Shenzo getting the kill this time, and the top tower going down. I think Lancelot might be in trouble. No way of the dragon. No, I'm offended. I
Oh,
think both of them try to play it safe. Lancelot is a little too elusive for them. Oh,
oh,
Kagura was almost about to get the kill on Farsa, but not able to do enough damage. And I think Yo Mom and obviously Family Problem. No, not Family Problem. I can't read his name. Madara is kind of like, he's not gonna kill anyone. No farm.
exactly. And what can you even do? Oh, look at the Lancelot, though. Seems like he'll be able to take down the Braxy. Braxy will fall on the other side, though. Once again, the
Oh,
Tsunami Slam comes in as well, and it will be the Florin falling down as well. They can go in for one more engage. It's like every single ultimate, they're getting kills here and there. And that is actually good news as Elusivity are regaining back the control of the match.
They've got 8 kills. They've got 3 deaths. I mean, 3 deaths, of course. And I think Irithel right now does not have the ability to sustain anything, especially not with just Task Claws. You need to make sure you get at least Berserker's Fury to sustain anything. Farsa's gotten herself the glowing wand, and I think right now Claude has shifted lanes to the bot lane, trying to get the tower down. I think that's a good idea. I'm offended is not going to be used today because there's no one from the side of Team Void on the bot lane, of course. But we've got a little shift. We've got Cho engaging. And again, Phobius is not going to actually overextend. I thought he might. Whew.
Yep, that could have been a really bad one if he decided to go in right now. Though Madara is looking for someone, it seems. He's just waiting for the right time to just pick up someone and use their tsunami slam. But before the tsunami slam comes up, seems like they're going for the Lord, and anything can happen at this point. Oh,
True, true.
seems like they are going to try to go for this Lord. Okay, tsunami slam coming in finally, and it's going to be Braxy getting picked up and thrown down. Can he survive though? Yes, he does. Because the healing comes up from the flooring to save the day. But that means they do not have their ultimates to go in for this Lord.
Oh no. That's kind of actually a big problem right now, especially since they're actually lacking behind a lot. I think, Lancelot getting the Lord is kind of like an obvious no-brainer. But then again, one thing that I want to actually mention is the fact that Team Elusivity. Oh, they've gotten the kill on Shenzhou. Irithel, I think, caught Shenzhou overextending, making sure that at least one thing could be traded for that Lord. Good stuff, but then again, Team Elusivity got the glowing wand and also the dominance ice on, your mom. I think the Phobius.
Whoa,
Oh, okay, okay, we've got something. We've got the
whoa, the
elusive
healing.
tsunami slam and the healing, dude. Frito, there's nothing happening though. I think Team Void need to make themselves play a little safer.
I feel like the Florian has been doing a phenomenal job at healing up, but now they do not have that ultimate for this team fight that might be coming up because the Lord is rushing in, and Madara seems to be ready once again. Doesn't really have the Tsunami Slam to engage though. He just used it a while ago, and that's the reason why both sides, due to lack of resources, they might not be able to get anything. Of course, though, it will be a better one here for Blue Void as they're able to defend their inhibitor, but another lane coming in.
Another lane might actually be a problem because, of course, well, there's no towers taken from the side of Team Void. Off camera, we've got a kill on Kalia who overextended. But then again, I'm only looking at the mini map. We've got something, nothing happening, nothing's brewing. Team Elusivity took a loss there. The Kalia being taken out. Madara was overextended a little too far back. I think the Tsunami Slam tempted him, and that just ended up as his death.
Yep, yep. And with that, now we're into, of course, with the first slot already being used up, no inhibitor gain. I
Oh,
expected
look at
better
that.
from Elusivity, but they're not really showing up tonight or something. But whoa, 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 what was that? PYZ once again, solo kill on PYZ. PYZ has died twice in this match.
Not good, dude. I think right now Claude's advantage is the fact that he's got farm and he's losing up on it. He's gotten the golden staff, he's gotten the corrosion scythe, and he's gotten the demon hunter sword. I think, fingers crossed. I don't really know about what items he's got, but I think right now he's got the warrior boots too. He's kind of on it. I think he's going to lose a lot of farm just by staying dead. The second time that he's died means he's going to lose up even more opportunities to farm up. Team Void, they might actually make a slow comeback. Irithel gets herself the Great Dragon Spear, and also Florin gets herself the, what do you call it? The Fleeting Time. I think that might actually help them in the long run, but right now it might not actually be much of a boon for them.
Yeah, like we can take a look at the items to know better about it if you can just bring it up. But for now, though, Lord coming up in 10 seconds, and they are making a move right now. PYZ, though, I mean, I did not expect this guy to be taken down twice, that too solo, right? Somehow, PYZ seems to be struggling because, of course, I won't blame him as well. It's a Claude, right? You're too squishy.
Exactly. Especially against a Kagura, my friend. It's so hard to actually deal with a Kagura as a marksman. Look at that Lord Slayer title for the Lancelot. He gets 2 Lords in a row. And I think Team Void really need to step it up at this stage in the game. It's 12 minutes into the match, 13 almost. I think it's going to be tough for them if they actually don't engage and make a good trade right now.
Exactly. We need something to be happening.
Oh, look at
Yup,
that.
there it comes. Tsunami Slam as well. Newbie will get taken down. Lancelot wants to dash in, it seems. But of course, they will be patient enough to wait for the Lord to arrive.
I mean, to be fair, I just saw Lancelot buying himself a Malefic gun. Unnecessary purchase because there's nobody who is actually tanky from the side of Team Void. I think engages might be a question here.
Whoa, whoa. Look at your mom. He's going all in. It's a ham in the back lines. But that will be the Braxy getting the kill there. There comes a Blazing Duet as well with the Winter Crown play as well. That is damage done. And now the failure strike comes in as the last blow to take down the Japanese guy on the other side. And with that, Elusivity Sports break the base open and defeat Blue Void.
Again with the Lord, my friend. It's like a staggering. I think it's going to be a staggering victory condition to actually get the Lord in this game, at least in this tournament. You got to make sure you get the Lord, otherwise you might actually just lose. Especially with the Cho jungle, you cannot, you cannot make sure that you actually get the Lord in your hands, especially since you're the one who's dealing most of the CC. You can't really put all of your eggs in the one basket into like saying that, yeah, when the enemy is taking the Lord, we will go in, we will survive and take the Lord. That's not going to happen in most cases. You've got to make sure you have the crowd control, yes, but that's going to be at least as a utility jungler, not as a Cho. He's a pick-off hero that can only kill one person at a time. It does not work in higher rank lobbies.
Yep. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that was the second match. And if you are still here watching without subscribing, what are you even doing, guys? So yeah, make sure you subscribe and share the stream because of course more matches lined up for the night. Just two matches done. We're going to be back for even more action. So yeah, with that, it's Fredo alongside me, it's Crucifix, and we'll be back after a short break on Northeast Online Tournament.
Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. You're up to something. Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. Oh no, 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 but you only want me super casually in the weekend. Oh no, 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 it's enough to see you only want me in the weekend. You're up to something. Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. You're up to something. Too bad I can read your mind. There's only one thing. I hope you can help me find. Oh no, 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 but you only want me super casually in the weekend. Oh no, 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 is it enough to see you only want me in the weekend? In the weekend, in the weekend, in the weekend, in the weekend. Oh no, 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 is it enough to see you only want me in the weekend? Calm down through a sea of shooting stars, like a rocket to my heart. Release me, reach out from the midnight moon above, like a raging war undone. Release me. Holding on
Good evening, guys. We are back with the third game between Coco Melon versus JCB. You guys are watching the Autumn Championship Day 1. In the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming along me, we have none other than Zevo here. So, Zevo, how are you doing tonight?
Hi, Jeff. I'm doing really, really great and very excited. It's the first round, it's day one, of course, and we are seeing a lot of our viewers getting engaged as well. And this is just a third match, so it's gonna be more and more exciting. But what I'm excited about is the current teams that are going against each other, right? So would you like to, call out the teams here?
The teams are none other than Coco Melon versus JCB. Quite new names for me, quite deliberate. So, yep, I'm quite new about these teams as well. So, yep. So, what do you think about it, Zevo, though? Like, how are you liking it?
Hmm. New teams, right? Actually, I
Yep.
think there was a little bit change in the teams as well. It's
Oh,
Apocalypse right now and Generation of Miracle. Um, well, I guess both the teams are quite new, but the bands definitely they are up to date, right? The bands that are seeing right now, they are quite the meta bands as well. And of course, I mean, it's better to just ban all of the heroes out as well. Which team do you think has
Welcome
a
to my
little bit
custom.
of the advantage? Maybe the team of the first pick, Apocalypse, right here.
maybe, yep, because having a first pick is definitely a really good point here. And looking at the bans, we can see the 1-1 Lancelot and CC coming in. So we can see quite the dashes, quite the damage dealers being taken out from the side of Team Apocalypse. And for the team Generation of Miracles here, we can see Yishin Shin, okay, the Meta Jungler alongside a Grok and Badang here. So both the wall makers here are banned off. So no more walls coming in, but on towards the pick here. Kami-sama instantly locking on that Irithel here, so Meta MM already here, and to counter her, the only suggestion I would give is a perfect clot, maybe. I don't know, but what do you think about it, Zevo?
Big Irithel is quite interesting in my opinion. I mean, it might just be a really comfort pick for the side of Team Apocalypse, but then again, she has the threat of being countered out by a lot of heroes. But right now, I do like that Kadita and Gatot Kacha has been picked out from the side of Team Generation of Miracles out here. All of the meta heroes are coming onto the play. A lot of tanky heroes as well. They would need someone to melt all these frontliners. The junglers are not out yet.
Mm-hmm.
And the meta junglers, Lance and Oasis, are both banned out. But for the
Oh,
side of Team Generation of Miracles, though, they got Expork, which is quite a good pick against all these tanky heroes.
yep, definitely. Against a tanky hero, especially if you are planning to go for a tanky jungler here, that's gonna be a block off for your pick here. Like a X-Borg dealing out his true damage with the fires are gonna be really annoying to dealing off with. So, yep, that's the blockage for the tanky heroes. And for the picks here, like a Kaditsa definitely can melt off the backliners here. Instant burst for the backliners and for the frontliners, they will be melted in no time as well. So, that's a really big threat coming in for the side of Team Apocalypse here, leaving out a Kaditsa, but at the same time, they have picked up for the Irithel here. So, yep, that's a good thing. But as for the draft here, I want to know the chat section as well, because everyone has their own opinion. So, for the chat, who do you think, how do you think the draft is playing out for now?
Yep, we'd like to know all your thoughts and suggestions as well in the chat section. So don't be shy and bring all your family members as well, whoever is in your contact list, if they are interested in these kind of tournaments and if they are a Mobile Legend players. If they're not, just bring them out as well, just for the sake of views, right? But right now, the Moskov getting banned out as an option against that Irithel, there is quite a huge counter for Irithel that is still there, the Clint. But then again, there are not much clean users, so I guess she is quite safe as well. Up to the another marksman is out, the Claude, which is good for melting out the backliners, which is good for diving. So quite targeted bans, I would say, to make it easier for the Iridal to help to go with her farm as well. But I'm curious, what will Team Apocalypse pick for their jungler? Maybe an alpha right now? That might be the best case scenario.
Alpha alongside a Hylos is glorious, but kinda not my type of a play here. But yep, they can definitely go for it because they do have a Alpha. I mean, like they do have a Xborg as well as for a Gato here. So yep, that can be worked out here. Alpha can definitely be a pick here, but no, the one thing which could have saved the team from Alpha has been picked off. The Matilda has been picked off from the side of Team Generation of Miracle here. So yep, that's definitely not gonna work out. But the Joy is being hovered upon. They can lock in for a Joy here, maybe a Joy. We don't know. What do you think about it, Zevo?
Hmm. Joy in this case to go
Oh,
for the marksman and the mage altogether. I mean, there's no one to stop the Joy as of now. Just a little bit of slow from the Xborg and his last insanity, maybe. So I guess a Joy would work if you are not, getting um pinned down in the early. If you're not getting choked on in the early, she should work. And if Farsa for the backline as well, but she has to be careful about the Kadita how with a
oh,
high burst capability as well, right?
yep.
Last pick though, Granger. Haha, interesting, quite interesting. Irithel being the counter of Granger and Granger getting picked out. Quite a confidence pick coming in from the side of Team Generation of Miracles. Hopefully, I just hope they are able to pull a miracle with this kind of draft. What do you say?
Quite a questionable pick here, because mostly, not mostly, maximum of the time we can see Granger being dominated by Iritzel here. So a Granger being picked off, even though the Iritzel was the first pick. Quite a really confident pick here. Will he be able to play it off, though? That's the real question. But looking into the draft here, we can see the team have played off really good, but the Generation of Miracle here kind of playing a little bit more of the tanky and damage composition, so they have the upper hand here. But what do you think about it, Zevo?
I do agree with you. Both the teams do have quite the tanky frontliners, but then again, they have a Matilda, which is good for high mobility. So with a Gatot being in the front line and Matilda being a support, the whole team comp does work out. But then again, there's a Lapu and a Hylos altogether, two of the most tanky heroes in their own lanes, I would say. So both the teams are quite equally matched. The main point here would be how the team engages and how the team fight turns out. In this type of case scenario, making the right call is something that will affect the game a lot.
That's true. That's true. I mean, like looking in towards the draft, we can already see Team Generation of Miracle being really played off here. But at the same time, we can see Team Apocalypse can play a little aggressive on their hands here. But quite not sure about that. They can still go for the aggressive side, but they can decide to play passive as well. So that's all up to their hand because they have the late game comeback as well. They can go in for the late game. They can manage to make up the comeback from the late game if they manage to make those fumble mistakes on the early game. So looking into the battle, looking into the draft here, Team Apocalypse they have the upper hand during the late game as long as they manage to take out the Kadita. The Kadita will definitely be a really huge, big of a problem, especially for Iritzel. Iritzel can carry the game, but at the same time, if she gets marked off, that's of no way in here. But looking into the top lane, we can see a draw. We can see a fight might be coming in, but no, that would be a disengage. So, Zevo, what do you think about it?
Until unless you get your whole, you know, skills. But Farsa, look at that though.
Oh, yep. The battle has came up. We can see Xbox taking up the first blood on their hands. So the team Generation of Miracle, they got their first blood here. They got their upper hand on towards the turtle fight as well. The Xbox can get a level 5 because of that really good feature coming in. I mean, like before the 5 minute mark ends here, you can get more EXP. If you get kills, and Xbox having that first blood here will get him those extra EXP points here. And looking into the turtle fight, we might see a clash coming in on towards the turtle here. Really amazing fight, maybe. We don't know. Okay, look at that. We can see the Lapu going in with those brave smite here, but look at that. We can see the rough waves coming in on towards the back line. The far side has been marked off. The battle still going in. The Joy going in with those electrifying beats here might be coming in. Yes, Matilda will be marked off, but we can see not much of a win coming in. But no, there would be Joy being the relative position, but using her second skill dashes will be going in. But no, Xbox coming in with those implosion here. I mean, like the explosion just came in, got that kill on towards the Joy here. Okay, so that was a 2-for-1 trade coming in. Team Generation of Miracle definitely made up those miracle plays as well. They got the kill, they got the turtle. The upper hand is on their hand. So Zevo, what do you want to say about the fight that just happened there?
Oh, I would say it was a really, really great choice marking out the mate before the team fight. Farsa has been taken down 2 times already, which
Mhm.
denies her the level 4, which is really good for zoning in this case, right? So she got delayed of her feathered airstrike, and because of that, there was a lot of zoning potential that was coming in from the side of Team Generation of Miracles
Oh,
here. But right now, look at high loss though. Oh, they do not
okay.
get a kill, but a lot of resources wasted.
Yep, I mean, like the glorious path already being used up as well as for the alt coming in. But look at that, the Granger going in for those damage here, but no, Kami-sama will be using the sprint to run back here. I mean, like they still, I mean, like he still has the heavy crossbows here, can be used to escape once again. But will it be enough though? But look at that, Lapu being in a relative position might be taking down the true damage coming in from the Xbox flames here.
Oh,
But Mr. Boone goes in using the rough waves, will be stealing that kill here. Okay, we can stay. It's a steal kill or no, I don't know. But for the chat here, how are you guys liking the battle so far? I mean, like the battles that have just played off in the turtle and the top lane side, it's already impressive. But do you guys think the same though? There's a real question now in the chat. Come on, type it down and don't forget to vote for your favorite team there.
yep, yep, certainly. Not to forget the prize pool, right? It is quite a high prize pool. That's why the teams are trying their best to stay in this tournament. I believe the prize pool was 1 lakhs. It got increased to 1 lakhs, right? And a lot of diamonds up as well. So no team would want to miss out that opportunity. And we can see it from the side of Team Generation of Miracles right now.
Mm-hmm.
As for side of Team Apocalypse, they kind of need to bring their game towards the mid to the late if they want to have a chance of comeback as of now, because Team Generation of Miracles, their lineup is a bit early oriented and just a Granger out in the late game, right? So they have to stretch it out, otherwise it won't be in their favor. But oh, right now, look at that though.
Okay, look at that. The Matilda going in using that all here, but the Xbox still having his all might be going, but the double kill coming in from Mr. Boone. Yeah, the rough waves definitely got the kill on Kadita's and yeah, the double kill coming in. 2 people down as well as for the turtle. Okay, we can also see Farsa being taken down already. So the Farsa being taken down really early, even before the fight starts here. That's not a good sign for the side of Team Apocalypse here. I mean, like the Farsa definitely needs to be the main damage dealer in terms of the team fight, making a position. But look at that, the all coming in from the Xbox might take down Kamisama, but the Kamisama using that sprint will be saving his life for now here. Okay, that was a good escape coming in, but look at that, the feather airstrike coming in, the rough waves being used up to escape this time, but Lapu coming in using that alt will not get any kills for now, as the rough waves still handing one more chance to survive for Khadija here. But Zevo, the fight, the escape that just happened from Irital, that was impressive, but I want to know your opinion now.
Yeah, certainly being a marksman, you're really squishy and you have to be careful with all of the people that come around to gank you and take you down, right? You're a marksman, you have the highest chance of getting marked throughout the whole
Yep.
game. So you have to be careful where you put your step on. One wrong move and you are as good as a little wanderer in the river. So overall, you have to be really careful, and I do like that there is a three-man rotation every single time coming in from team Generation of Miracles right now, trying to get one turret onto the bottom lane in their hands, but top lane as well. Both the teams are going for each other's
Wait,
lanes. Look at that.
the top lane, that was a good fight, I would say. I mean, like the marksman was taken down, but Xbox did got a shutdown there. So, but no, wait, there comes the kill on towards Joy as well. The Joy is not having that joyous moment as of now, being taken down really easily here. So, not having those opportunities is a really bad thing here. But Zevo, I mean, like the top lane fight that just happened out of nowhere. That was a really out of the blue fight that just happened here. So, like, how do you wanna explain that fight now?
Well, certainly Iritel was spotted alone, and since they were already going for the bottom lane, two of the members they decided to assassinate Iritel out here so that they get more points. They still keep their gold lead up all together. Otherwise, if Iritel gets that farm, it will be hard. It'll start to become hard for the team Generation of Miracles. So altogether, I think they did make a really wise decision onto that.
Definitely a really wise decision coming in, but as of now, the battle is quite in a really hectic move. Everyone is seeing a black screen, I guess. But Zevo, what do you want to say about it? Technical issues, maybe? And it's not. Maybe it
You
is a
know,
technical issue coming in.
it's the aura of Team Generation of Miracles that made the, the computer even lose its own mind. It just went full blackout. We'll come back to that soon. Streamer.exe has stopped working. It'll come back pretty soon onto us all
Yeah,
together. So
this
yeah,
is the
over.
this is the true power of that system coming in. But okay, the game was paused off.
Yep, the game was paused off as well. We should be back pretty soon. Meanwhile, if we let's take a look at the chat, right? It does seem like we are seeing quite a lot of supporters altogether. 55 watching right now. That is quite a lot.
Yep.
And
Okay.
Dark System. Okay, we are not
What
Dark
is it?
System, but
Okay,
back
but we
in
are
the.
back in the game.
Yep, we are back in the game.
But looking into the fight here, we can see Team Generation of Miracle playing really good on their lanes here. I mean, like the map control is definitely going on their hand, and the Joy is not getting that joy as of now, being taken down with every single step she's taking with those dashes here. I mean, like she's getting marked out pretty easily, being melted down by those rough waves. The taunt being on death pinpoint there, catching the Joy really badly. I mean, like as soon as she uses her second skill, she gets caught off in no time here. She's getting no chance to dash up, get her electrifying beast charge up, and look at that, the dash coming in, the taunt coming in from Gato here, being a really pokey hero as of now. Okay, but look at that, Lapu might be taken down. Okay, no, there's no fight coming in, but Gato really stubborn. Gato is really stubborn. I don't know why. Team Generation of Miracle, they need to tell Gato to just calm down a little bit. I don't know why he's so angry at the moment.
Yep, hold your horses right. The thing about Team Generation of Miracles is they can't really force a team fight right now. If they do, they might have the chance of losing the Lord altogether. So you have to play it out really safe and not engage in any sort of form right before the Lord. Even though there is a bold lead towards the side, they can't really take any much risk. But right now, Irita split pushing while they are taking the Lord. Seems like they won't be contesting the Lord given that they have a bit of a disadvantage onto their side. Same with the Joy as well. As we mentioned earlier, she is not having much of a good time in her case because of all of the interruptions that are being made to her.
Definitely, I mean, like the Joy is not getting the opening, the tank, the Glorious Path is not helping their team, the Apocalypse. They are not getting those helpful moments from the Glorious Path, nor the engages from the Lapu here. I mean, looking into the far side, as soon as she uses her feather airstrike here, Kadita just uses her waves, gets that kill, and just escapes with just no problem here. That's the really annoying issue for Parsa as well as for the Joy here. The moment she dashes, she gets stopped or stunned, taunt, whatever she gets, whatever the team Generation of Miracle have, they just end up using that to make the Team Apocalypse stop on their tracks here, not letting them move. But look at that, the Lord has been cleared without any shields being popped off. The middle lane seconds here will be taken down, but the Lapu Lapu going really deep here. The fight might be engaging, the Glorious part being used up, the Feather Airstrike, the Lapu going in, but no, that will be the Xbox going in, but no, that would be revitalized. No consequences coming in. As for the Farsa here, that's what I'm mentioning, the Farsa, as soon as she uses her Feather Airstrike, she is shut down. No moment of letting her use those strikes here. She will be taken down in no time. That's the power of Kadita when you have it. Okay, but Zevo, how are you liking the fights now? I mean, like, Team Generation of Miracle, yep, they do have an upper hand, but I want to know your opinion. Do you think Team Apocalypse even has a glimpse of hope of coming back here?
You can never tell in a team, you can never tell in a tournament like this, because one wrong move from your opponent, that is the only chance that you need for a comeback. So right now there is a slight bit of a chance that you can have a comeback, but you have to be patient about it. You have to wait for your opponent to start making mistakes, starts being impatient. But one thing I'd like to point out is they picked up a Farsa when there was a Gatot that was already picked out. So instead of Farsa, maybe they could have gone for something, some other mages. The Vexana, she got buffed, so she might have been a good use as well. Seeing the Zushin out, right? So overall, maybe because of the Gatot and the Matilda and also the Kadita interrupting Farsa, she's not getting the zone potential that is quite needed out here. And same with Lapu as well. He can't really dive in unless he has a chance to survive. But the damage is just too much coming in from the side of Team Generation of Miracles, that if Lapu dives in, he's gonna be melted out by the Xborg and paired with the Katita and Granger altogether. So they can't really take much risk as of now. With that, the second Lord about to spawn in once again. This time, same scenario, probably.
Probably, yep, no, that's not a probably. That's the most definite and uncontested Lord coming in. But looking into that, we can see Lapu going in, trying to mark out Kadita here. But will he be able to get the kill? But no, that will be the Lord going in. The Feather Airstrike charging up, but the Flicker also being used up in a really bad position. The Gato's AOG connects on towards Farsa, will be taken down by Granger here. Look at the Taunt going in on towards the Hylos here, is still going for it, but no, Granger will be trying to mark out the Irithel, but having her sprint, she will be escaping for now. But look at that, the dash is coming in from Joy, electrifying beats used up, but will not be able to get anyone down, will be forced to back off. Gato really aggressive here going in, will be paying the price here. Kamisama being taken down, but Hylos as well goes in, gets that kill on towards Matilda, but will be taken down. The Granger, Kadita and Xbox still standing, but it's a 3v3 fight coming in with the Lord marching with the mid lane here. But will this be the end? That's the real question here. See, in a really dead HP zone, the Feather Airstrike being used up, will be forced to clear, but no, there will be Kamisama going in, gets that kill on towards the Granger here. Look at that, the rough waves going in, but no, that would be a really clean kill coming in. The comeback scenario is here. Team Apocalypse, they are making up the comeback. Xbox using his ult here, but off to no Wayne as Farsa will be dead. Farsa will be taken down, but look at Joy going in, chasing Xbox, will be getting the kill. A clean wipeout coming on the hands of Team Apocalypse here, but will it be a comeback? No, those are two members coming in. Too much lengthy of a team fight here. The prolonged battle that just came, the Zevo, that was an incredible comeback scenario. How do you like it?
A pretty good move coming in from the side of Team Apocalypse, trying to take advantage of their enemies' misplacement and disorientation for a bit as well. So overall, they might just start to have the chance of getting the comeback. The goal lead is still up, but it has been lowered to 2k. Before it was 3 or 4k altogether. So they have gotten the map control a bit as well onto their side. This time, just that Irithel is starting to get the farm. They just need to take care of the Irithel and the Farsa, since there are two bulky frontliners altogether. So if Irithel and Farsa are safe, they should be able to get the upper hand in this match. But right now, Karita, she does have a lot of burst potentials as well, not to forget the Granger out here. So they can't really misplace their steps out altogether for both the teams, actually. So overall, they are just trying to, at this point, bait out each other's whole, maybe one or two members altogether, but they are also waiting for the Lord. It's about to spawn in once again in 20 seconds altogether.
This might be a contested lord though, because Team Apocalypse, they do have the confidence for now. They can go in for the engage. Maybe they can try to contest for the lord, but will it be a really wise move though? Because they need to protect their Iritzel as well as the Farsa. Really importantly here, and not to mention, Joy needs to position herself really well to go in for those retreats here, because I don't think so Agato will leave. But look at that, the heavy crossbow being used up. Granger is the one being marked up, but the Wind of Nature being there. Kami-sama being taken down. The AOG goes in for the back line here. Look at that. Apocalypse in a really bad position. Okay, look at that. The Hylos and the Lapu really bad. Kadita will be in a really back here. She was needed there, but Hylos really bad here. Apocalypse still trying to make out for the losses here, but no, that would be the Farsa forced to flicker out here. The Feather airstrike was used up, but no, that will be Joy trying to go in. The Petrify being used up will be taken down. The double kill coming in from the Granger here. Farsa only one standing, not the Farsa, the Lapu and the Farsa only one standing. The Lord falls on the hands of Team Generation of Miracle once again here. The game might be coming to an end, Zevo.
Yup, certainly. I mean, that was a possibility of comeback crushed by the side of Team Generation of Miracles out here. They were quite in a good position to contest the Lord, but the main problem was they had a fight, and Team Generation of Miracles, they were really good in zoning the whole team out. So that was why they were not able to even go near the Lord all together, which led them to lose 3 of their people as well. Now with 2 people, they can't really contest the Lord, so they have to go back. They have to go on the defense once again and make sure to not lose their foothold. Their inhibitors might be in danger though, but right now Hylos might just be too far away from his team, but he does have his glorious pathway to come back. But Lord is near the inhibitor onto the bottom lane.
You have to look at that. The Feather airstrike being used up, but the AOG goes in, catches 2 people here, but the Gato in a really bad position. Xbox trying to give out the damage, and look at Lapu going for the back line here. The Kadita goes in, gets the rough waves on towards the Farsa here, so no more Feather airstrikes coming in, but the Joy electrifying beats used up, trying to go in for the Kadita, but the electrifying beats runs out here. Look at the Lord going in, the Granger using his bullets. Okay, Irital only one standing, and she will be taken down in no time. The damage coming in from the Granger really high. GG's for the side of Team Generation of Miracle, really good macro, really good map control. The objectives fight as well coming in from their side. I mean, like, they did had the early game picks here, and they made sure that they will take out every single potential of those early game picks. Granger somehow managed to make up. I mean, like, the confident pick that just came in there, he definitely made use of that. And the last fight, I cannot forget the last fight, the fight that just happened there. I mean, like, Irital definitely, I mean, I don't think so that she knew that Granger had the Wind of Nature, which was a really bad thing. I mean, like, she went in for the Granger, but Granger having that Wind of Nature got the kill on towards the Irital here, and that was the turning point. The AOG followed up, the Farsa being taken down, the Farsa, not the Farsa, the Lapu and the Hylos being in a really bad position, being taken down. That was a GG. But Zevo, what do you want to say about that match here?
Oh, the was really not something that I expected. There were picks, there were counters, a lot of counters as well. But I like the rotation and the whole gameplay of Team Generation of Miracles, right? They were making sure to choke down every single person from Apocalypse, starting from the early game. And even if they had stumbled a bit onto the late game, they were able to make a they were able to get back on their feet as well, not letting Apocalypse get the upper hand, which was a really good call from their side altogether. And this is how a match should really be played out. You have to understand your weaknesses, your strong points, and you have
Yeah.
to be able to make sure that you have good team coordination as well, like the 3 or 4 man rotation that Team Generation of Miracles were doing. If all of them go all together, then of course there is a high chance that you won't be able to counter the whole
Yep,
three of
yep,
them, right? So
definitely.
overall, that was a really good showcase of, you know, team understandings as well.
Exactly, the battles that just played out. But without further ado, guys, I would like each and every one of you to like and subscribe to the channel here and spam W to the team Generation of Miracle here in the chat. Just type W Team Generation of Miracles here. And while you do that, we'll be taking a short break in the casters deck. It's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Zevo. We'll be coming back with the next match. Until then, peace out. Okay, guys, we are back with the second game here. Along in the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Zevo. This is the match between God Warmore versus My Hero Academia, and you guys are watching the Autumn Championship, the LAN tournament, the prize pool, which consists of 1 lakh rupees here. And Zevo, what are you thinking about this team here? I mean, like, let me introduce you to the team once again. It's God Warmore versus My Hero Academy, My Hero Academia. Yep, that's the perfect pronunciation.
One has a name gods, one is referring to the heroes out here. So hopefully we get to see some epic gameplays from both the teams, and I am very very excited and looking forward to what the teams are going to be bringing up towards in the table for us. It's a best of one series, so the teams has to give all of their whole, otherwise
Mhm.
they would be left behind since it's a knockout series altogether. But yes, here are the fixtures for today's match as well. If you guys are here with us, then certainly do look forward to your matches up in the screens as well. But right now, it's God Warmer versus My Hero Academia, which we are waiting for the stream to start. Of course, draft phase with us, and first ban Oasis onto their side.
Oh, already a meta ban coming in.
Always on
Okay,
the
but
way.
Zevo, I wanna
Your
know, like
team is
in the
banning.
round one, usually the meta heroes are being banned off. So do you think that it would be the same, or what do you think? Will both the teams know each other, know their comforts, know their picks, and ban off their picks here? So what do you think about those? I wanna know your predictions.
Mostly since it's the first round, until and unless you know the teams
This
personally,
land
it
is
is
our
gonna be
homeland.
the
Your
meta
team
heroes
It will
that
is
is
soon be
banning.
a burial ground.
gonna be banned out, because since it's meta, people follow those metas out a lot.
is
So
what
the best gamble would be to ban all those heroes out, which is quite popular, which is quite in meta, and just go for your comfort since you don't know what your opponent is gonna be picking. So you just pick whatever heroes that you are comfortable and you are confident with, which is gonna be the key point in helping you cross
Thorns
through
remain.
the round one at
Petals
least.
fall.
Speaking of heroes, two of the meta junglers ban out, same with Lapu as well. Last ban coming in from the side of Team God Warmer. What will they go for? A lot of meta heroes out in the EXP side.
Yep. I mean, like most of the side from the team go Wardo are going in for those. I mean, like looking into the drafts, we can already see the 1-1 being banned off, as well as for the Matilda. So the mobility, the damage, and the escape are being banned off from the side of Team God Wardo here, and for the side of Team My Hero Academia, we can see Lancelot, Yushin, I mean, like two of the S tier junglers, as well as for the Lapu Lapu being banned off. Really smart choices, but look at that, the Kadita, finally the recognition is here. The Kadita's rough wave is really annoying to be handling. So Zevo, give your predictions already. What do you think the first pick is going to be? Oh, never mind.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Speaking of first pick, look at that. Another surprise pick coming in. Last time it was the Irrital, this time it's the Chow. Auto lock happening, but still. Might be in the room, might be in the EXP, which is quite interesting as well, given that there are a lot of mid. They decide to just go for the Chow, which means they are quite confident in it as well. Another pick, non-meta pick, being the Thamus altogether. Seems like this match is gonna be a match of comforts for both the teams. What do you say?
This is definitely the comfort picks coming in here, because nobody, like in my opinion, nobody would wanna go for a Chu first pick until unless you see the enemy's roamer or the EXP. And for the side of Team God Wardo here, looking into the first pick, I mean, like instant lock on the Thamus here. Really unexpected pick coming in, because a Thamus is usually only picked off when the enemies are lacking the mobility, and your team is lacking the damage as well as the sustain. So the Thamus is usually picked only during that situation. So maybe they will fill up the draft to make sure that Thamus will fit in, or no, I don't know. But look at that, the Farsa as well coming in. But look at that, the God already. I mean, like, God can definitely melt down the Thamus, but is it only for Thamus or is it going to be for something else? The tanky heroes will definitely have a little problem, but until unless you can't pick off God, it's gonna happen. But looking into Nova, picking off that Suyu here, really good jungler, really fast jungler. So Zevo, what do you think about it? And in the chat, give out your predictions. I mean, like, give out your prediction on who is it going to win. I mean, like, both the teams, they have gone in for really oddly off meta heroes here, really orthodox picks coming, or really orthodox pick coming in. So Zevo, what do you want to say?
Yep, certainly quite surprising picks as well. I mean, the Gord as well, right? Unless Farsa has a Purify, Gord should be able to stun and burst her down as well, because he does have quite the range. Almost the same as Farsa, and since it's a continuous damage, if you get stunned, you're almost down to nothing. But look at that. Given that the Irrital was banned out, they instantly ban out the Granger, which is... They there are still a lot of mocks the Moscow onto the in the pick as well. Maybe surprise pick coming in from both the teams, but apart from the junglers, right? I don't see an assassin anywhere. The Habitat was still open, but they decided to go for a Suyo and a X-Borg. Two utility jungles, if I have to say fighter jungles, out here. Interestingly enough, banning out the Grok as well, which is another good ban.
Definitely a Grok. Definitely causes a lot of threat in my opinion. I mean, like, yes, a tectonic charge, it has got up those ranges, because when he crashes on that wall, the AoE coming in is really huge, definitely. But on towards that ban,
Your
oh, look
team
at
is
that, the
picking.
Badang also being banned off. A really tanky roamer, in my opinion, has been taken off. And for the marksmen, two of the meta marksmen already being taken down. That would be Iritil as well as the Granger. And for the counter and for the filling of the marksman role, a Bruno will definitely work out. But no, there would be a swap coming in for the glue here, so the stickiness, the split will be really annoying to be dealing off with, especially not
Is
having
that
that. But look
done?
at that, the counter
Follow the
pick
bell across
instant
the
coming
river
in
of
for that
oblivion.
Carmelia, and for the combo, the follow up for the combo, the Ixia coming in. So Zevo, the team My Hero Academia, definitely has a strong draft in my opinion now. But for the side of team Godwardo as well, they have the Xbox, they have the Thamus. We can't underestimate them as long as it's their comfort pick.
It's a lot of comfort picks, right? Even the Ixchis, she is not quite picked up, but then again, you know, if
Mhm.
she's played right, she does deal a lot of damage. But one drawback about Ixchia is she lacks a lot of mobility, and Flicker is the only, way of escaping all of the onslaught that's gonna be coming to you. The glue, the export, the Thamus, the Farsa, they're gonna be all coming after you, and you have to be careful as well. Not to mention that she has a lot of range, but she needs to be very careful. She needs to be babysitted in the early game. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a burden towards your whole side. Not to mention the Bruno as well. He does hit quite hard with his footballs altogether. He does have a lot of crit. So definitely excited about this one. But what I'm most excited about is the Thamos pick onto the EXP.
Yep, that's definitely a really
Welcome
interesting
to
pick.
Nova
I mean, like, a
Legends.
Thamus is usually picked when there is lack of mobility, and for the
5
side of
seconds
Team
till
My
the
Hero
enemy
Academia,
reaches the
they have
battlefield.
a lot of
Smash
mobility,
them.
they have a lot of blink skills as well as the escape skills, so that's going to be a really big of an issue for Thamus maybe. As long as Team My Hero Academia don't decide to fight him head on, that's going to be a good thing. But looking into the jungle side, we can see the X-Fog being the jungler for the side of Team Godwardo, and for the side of Team My Hero Academia jungle, the jungler is none other than Suyu, a really fast jungler in my opinion.
Certainly, not to mention glue in the wrong position. I mean, normally you see glue in the XP, but this time it is a glue onto the room. And honestly, there's no one to counter the glue right now. So I guess if he does put up his glue onto someone, then it is probably a guaranteed death for their side, especially if he marks the Ixia because he lacks a lot of mobility out here. But then again, Tao
Oh,
and
look at
Thamus are
what.
having a 1v1 against each other, and first blood going towards Thamus. Yeah, the Thamus pick is starting to work, I guess. But you have to be careful about the damage coming in from Cho as well.
The Chao's damage, I mean, like, he is going for a damage Q in the tournament, definitely new. And look at that, the Suyu charging in, gets that kill on towards the Bruno. Okay, oh wait, is it the glue on towards the roam here? Wait,
Yep,
wait,
yep,
wait,
it's a
wait.
Bruno.
Wait, that team Gods Wardo, they have something cooking up here. We do not know what they're going for. Those are some really uniquely, oddly picks coming in from those sides. But for the chat, I wanna know how are you guys feeling for this picks as well. The chat, come on, type it down and look at that. The bot lane fight coming in. Suyu gives out that good follow of the Thamus finally being taken down for once here. The Chu will be having his ult. Okay, look at that. The way of the dragon being used up. Xbox shield might be used up. And look at that. The blue goes in, gets that kill on towards the Chuya. But the Karmi goes in, gets that kill on the Xbox as well. And the follow up with the death of glue. Okay, the really easy turtle coming in on the hands of Team My Hero Academia now. But Devo, what do you want to say about the glue roam and the Thamus EXP here?
I mean, Thamus EXP is acceptable, but a glue roam with a vengeance, and he picked up dire hit as well. So I don't know what they are cooking, but they're definitely cooking of something. It's just a whole new draft for me at least. It's not the typical draft that you see, but right now top lane, Bruno, oh my goodness, he's quite low. You just saw the flicker as well, he has to go back, but look at his team going for the backup as well. Glue is not level 4 yet, so he can't really use his slap sub altogether, but Farsa, ooh, Carmilla as well gets taken down with the feathered airstrike coming in, but Escanor out getting 2 kills in his hands.
Ooh.
Definitely
Those
made
were-
up for the loss, but Chow going for Farsa in mid lane? Okay, no, the turret saved her.
The turret definitely saved the Farsia, but the top lane fight, I mean, like, that was such a following up with the skills being spammed up, you know, because we saw the Ixia using her all as well as the Carmilla's Blood of Festival. No, wait, I don't know what do we call it, but okay. That was a really spammable skill. I mean, like, every single one of them spammed up the skill, and look at that. Hamu's using up his all here, going for the damage, but no, that would be the all giving him a little bit of the extra HP. But look at that Chu going in the way of the dragon, being up in a really bad zoning out, okay. Taking him down, okay,
Oh.
geez. Okay, but the top lane
Oh.
fight, that's still
Yeah.
new to me here.
Gods are being taken down by heroes right now, at least. But they're not even letting them, farm inside their own. They're just going full on aggressive mode, trying to get the early game advantage so that they do not lose up in the late game. And the Ixia pick as well is turning up to be really good for their side.
Oh.
And with more glue Gort. Okay, he does get away. No slap coming in.
Yep, look at that. The glue still going in, being that stubborn guy. I mean, like, glue room definitely works out, but look at that. The Chu going in for the backline. The way of the dragon used up onto the far Sanu with the airstrike. But look at that. The curse of blood coming in. The blood. Okay, never mind. Look at that. Let's not focus on that. The killing spree coming in onto the god. The Chu in a really bad position. Will be taken down by Xbox. Get a double kill following up on Shan. Xbox not having that shield will be forced to back off, as well as the red tree not in his hands. But the Suyu has his HP, has his red tree. Really easy turtle for heroes here. Okay. The heroes are definitely having the map control against gods here. Okay, Zevo. That's something I was quite expecting. At the same time, I wasn't predicting that, because team gods of gods Wardo here, they had their comfort picks. Maybe I'm not sure though.
It might just be their comfort pick, but it's not working out in their favor. But oh, look at that though. Barrage coming in from Ixia, trying to get out Bruno, but he gets away. But a shutdown for Gold out here. Killing spree for Escanor on that Ixia. She has been, her position has been quite good for throughout the whole game. Even if she lacks the mobility, her damage is starting to get up quite a lot once she gets her, Sky Piercer and her corrosion side all together. She would be quite hard to even get away from, because she's gonna be chasing after you. She's gonna be slowing you down, and trust me, if it's a good Ixia user, that the whole team is cooked.
Yep, definitely. Both the teams are playing really properly. I mean, like, there is not much of a back and forth coming in, but whenever there's the battle, those come in a really good fight here. But look at that, the top lane. Bruno has been taken on the off screen here. The Chu still giving out the zone here. The bot lane has been cleared out by Suyu, so Chu does not need to go towards the bot lane and have it cleared out, but no, this time he needs to go back. But look at that, the Chu going in, not using his flicker. Okay, wise move, because he could not have come out if a glue would have given out the follow-up here. But look at that, the bot lane is being rotated. The Thamus might be taken down. Suyu going in with that first kill here, but the gang still comes up. The way of the dragon will be used up. All as well with the vengeance for being popped out, but no, that would be the defense breaker from the Chu that will give enough damage for his team to take out Samus here. The mid lane still in a really bad position, but no, that would be the turtle starting up from team gods here.
Yeah, 251. The Thamus is not working out right now. Not even the glue is working out. I mean, it's just too much in one draft altogether. Even the export is not working out, despite. Oh my goodness, look at that. He's just getting melted out like it's nothing. He's a fighter, but he's getting melted out like a mouse.
Wait.
Followed up by the glue. Oh my goodness. Still though.
Oh, look at the barrage.
Look at Ixia, barrage coming out. Mega kill in her hands. They are just melting and the gold difference is quite high. That is a 7k gold difference in their hands.
I mean, like, the main issue that just happened there, Zevu. I mean, like, the way they did not even respect Glue sticking on towards their hero here. He was just being attacked. He was taken down while he was attached to one of their teammates. That was the most disrespectful thing that just happened there. I cannot unsee that anymore, but the Chu being taken down the bot lane as well. The middle lane first here being taken down. Xbox, will he engage? No, but that would be the Glue using up his hand here, but no. Okay, a revenge coming in from Chu. I mean, like, this is the kill for kill, Ramos will take out, but no, look into the fight here. Look at the barrage going in. That's that kill. The mega kill follows up here. The two people being taken down. The Glue will be the one following up with the Astronaut going in. Gets that kill on the Glue as well. Okay, Team My Hero Academia definitely putting out a really, really one-sided battle here. I mean, like, their dominance on the map control is also really good here. So the Zevo, the battles, I mean, like, for the Thamus and the Chu here, they are going for like one for one, you kill me once, I'll take the revenge. That's how they are playing for now. The EXPs are definitely going for one fight here. That's interesting.
Yup, certainly. And if you had taken a look in the optimization, if you compare Ixia with the Bruno, Ixia already has 4 of her items altogether, while Bruno is still building his second item. So you can tell the amount of damage difference that's coming in. But shutdown for Ixia out here, but unstoppable. Secured by Gord as well. Flickers out, but he still goes for it. Farsa gets taken down in hands of Chow, followed up by Glue, but he will be getting away with all his minions out despite all that. One shutdown, but Export. Oh my goodness, the slither of HP. Perfect timing to actually go and start the Lord.
Definitely, this is the perfect time for them to go and start the Lord, but the damage, the second skill was enough to melt down Xbox in such a low HP. I mean, like, if he would have stayed there even for a millisecond there, he would have been taken down. That's how much fed up the Xbox is for now. And for the damages coming in, I cannot ignore the Chu just going in the back line alongside Suyu, just hitting the Parsa once taken down. But look at that, the ult coming in, the ult of Carmilla going on for the back line, the barrage going in, almost taking down Parsa, but no, Parsa will be surviving for now, and no, that would be the disengage now. But maximum of the resources have been used up, the flicker and the ult of Ixia being used up already, so the Lord fight is not going to be much of a pressure for now. Maybe, we don't know, but what do you think about this, Zebu?
And will be putting more pressure onto the side of Team God Warmer as of now. This might just be the end because then you and overall together, but I have a little time
Right, going in, we must part of the I double kill on that, but how didn't get that double kill. GG's, but the triple kill also follows for the Gordia. The game might be ended as long as Bruno does not go for it, but no, that would be the Wind of Nature being used up, and a really wise bait here in my opinion. I mean, like, Bruno went in, baited out the Wind of Nature and flickered out of that danger zone here, but look at that. Wait. Why is Bruno not dealing out enough damage here? Why is it not the Bruno that I know that deals out the damage? Wait, Bruno, what was that just now? Why were you dealing out the damage of, like, just scratching? Not even scratching, it was like an itch to Suyu here. Suyu was standing there taking the hits of Bruno, like literally not taking any damage. That was the most saddest part for Bruno. How can you do that, Bruno? Come on, man.
Oh, well, the Bruno here does not have enough items to deal all those crit damage that is heavily needed in this match right now. He only got 3 at as well. Ixia is almost close to finishing her last one, which would be the Malefic gun, which is going to be giving her more range as well. She already has a lot of damage, and she just needs a tad little bit of the range. But look at that Glue going in between once again.
Okay, look at that. The barrage going in. No, that would be the Glue. GG. I mean, like, the saddest part. I mean, like, the Bruno had that Malefic gun but still not dealing damage. But no, that would be the all coming in. Oh, the melt, instant melt for the Bruno being taken down in no time here, and the game ends, following up with the My Hero Academia taking up the win here. I mean, like, that was the most
Victory!
unexpected picks, or really outdraft picks coming in for Team Gods Wardo here. They were outdraft, they were outsynced, they were literally being gapped at every single corner they were taking the fights at. That was the most saddest part. I mean, like, going in for the Thamus here, that was already a really questionable pick. Following up with the glue roam, come on, man, you can't go in for the glue roam here. That's the most sad, that's the most annoying part here, that's the most unexpected thing to be coming up. Zevo, what do you want to say about that?
You know what I you know what's getting me more frustrated? It's the glue with the vengeance. I mean, the vengeance is not working anywhere at all. He's just getting melted with or without the vengeance altogether.
And
Um,
that's not it, I mean, like, he's literally sticked up to one of their teammates and he was melted down. He was melted down when he was mounted on someone. That was the most funniest, at the same time frustrating thing to be watching out.
exactly. I would have preferred maybe a Tigreal more than a glue. And there were a lot of good tanks altogether, but they decided not to pick for it. Just go for a comfort. But if the comfort doesn't work, then I think it's time to increase the hero pools a bit as well, and maybe you know continue to watch this autumn championship as well, so that you can learn more about the drafts. So overall, right, I think it's better to stay tuned for the next matches that is going to be coming up.
Okay, and for now, guys, we'll be taking a short break in the Castles deck. It's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Zevo. With the next match, we'll be proceeding in a few minutes, but for now, peace out. We are back, guys, with the fifth game of tonight. Is it fifth or sixth? I don't know. But in the Castles deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Shinji, and you guys are watching the Autumn Championship, the land tournament, which the prize pool is none other than 1 lakh rupees with some diamonds here. But Shinji, what do you want to say? How are you feeling being in the Castle deck here?
Yo, bro. What's up, bro? I'm really excited about this tournament. When I first heard about this tournament, I was really excited, and now I'm here forecasting for the round one today. And I just want to see what kind of teams
Mhm.
are here. Are they good? Are they super? Or are they, some godly kind of teams who can just, crash out their opponents? But okay. By the way, Jeff, I wanted to ask you, uh, what were the names of the teams, by the way?
Yep, let me introduce you to the team. The blue team is a Big Papa, and on the red side, we have a Cat Jutsu here. Both the teams are quite new to me. Yep, those are the new teams coming up, because this is the teams where every new leaf will be falling, and I mean, like every old leaf will be falling, and new leaves will be growing up. So this is the tournament where every single team can rise up, can fall down. So we cannot say anything, but without further ado, the draft phase is here. You guys are watching the Autumn Championship, and don't forget, guys, you need to like and subscribe. Come on, just for me, just for me, just for the team, just for everyone who's watching, casting, playing. Don't forget to like and subscribe to this channel here. Help us grow this championship to a really big deal here. So yep, and yes, guys, let me inform you once again. This is the This is the referee one. This is the matches for referee one here. The referee two is being casted on the Meiko's channel as well. You guys can check it out as well. So Shinji, going into the draft, how are you feeling right now?
Okay,
Okay, okay, guys. This is a redraft for now. A little bit of the technical issue, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes here. Okay. Okay, guys. One member from Big Papa is missing. That's the reason we are going back into the lobby and inviting him. We need to kidnap him towards the draft as well. Then start up the match. That's the tactic for now, Shinji.
absolutely, man. Sometimes, players, they should check their, network and all before the match so that, they don't get any, natural issues while drafting and all. Because, if you get network issues while drafting, then it will lead to a redraft and it will, take a
This
time
wasn't
for
the
the
network
redraft.
issue, though. This wasn't a network issue. This was the member literally missing for the side of Team Big Papa. Yet they literally went missing. They were planning to do a 4v5 battle. Yeah, maybe they would have won. Maybe they would have lost. We don't know. I mean, like they had the confidence to go 4-on-5. They should have the skill and the willpower to make it out by winning as well. We do not know. Hey guys, once again, let me tell you, this is the Autumn Championship, brought out to you by Northeast Online e-tournament. Don't forget to like and subscribe because this prize pool is no lackey here. This is the prize pool of literal worth of 1 lakh rupees with the top 32 teams getting those diamonds prize pool as well. The second referee's matches are being hosted in Meiku's channel here. If you guys have any fans or any favorite team you guys want to watch from the referee too, be sure to go ahead and looking into the fixtures here. Look at that. We can see Big Papa versus Cat Jutsu here, and the next match will be Dad and Son versus Chicken Banana. Okay, I was about to call it Chicken Biryani, which was about to make me happy, and just as I said,
Okay,
I
you know,
said I'm hungry already.
okay, Jeff likes, chicken biryani, guys. If someone can, parcel it to him, that it will be good for him, isn't it, Jeff?
I mean, like, just swiggy it to me, man. Just
But
get
okay,
me.
look at the team Dads and Sons. Yeah, I know them, man. They really are very good. The jungler, he is really very good, man. His retribution skills and the way he plays lands is damn amazing, bro.
But that's the next match, Shinji. That's the next match. Let's not focus on the next match because next match will be coming after this match, which is gonna be Big Papa versus Cat Jutsu, which I am quite interested because both the teams are new to me. Both the teams are really, really, what do we call it? I'm
But
I'm
by the
quite
way,
curious about both the teams. Yep, go ahead.
Like the team names are too creative, these days.
I mean, like, yeah, that's true.
Okay,
Cat
Big
Jutsu,
Popa
Big
and
Papa.
Cat Jutsu. It will be like Cat Jutsu. Bro will be transforming into cat.
We do not know that. We do not know that if it's gonna be a cat or the lion or the tiger here. We do not know which type of cat they are talking about, which is gonna be quite curious here because they can either be the wet cat, which will just end up getting his tails between the legs and going back, or is it going to be the tiger which will be roaring and going for the hunt for the win here? So that's the real question now. What do you think about it, Joshinji?
Okay, like just like the name, Team Cat Jutsu. I mean, I can judge too early because I never seen them playing. I never saw any of their matches, so I can't judge. But okay, I hope both the teams are really good with the names. Like it seems they are good. I'm not in anyone's side. Like a particular team should win, but I hope both the teams performs really very well because it will give intense fights and all for the audience.
Yep, definitely. Those intense fights, those amazing fights, those really elastic, really prolonged, those really tactical, high mindset, high game sense, high positioning, your surrounding awareness, those will be counted out. Those will be the most important thing when it comes towards the 5v5 fight here. But looking into the further matches, what do we call it? Opportunist versus TK. I'm quite looking on to that match, you know. Oh no, 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 that's not it. TK by versus Opportunist. That's the match I'm looking for, as well as for the Mellowend and the Yellowstone, you know, because both the teams are well known. That is going to be, wait, there's not going to be Daz and Son versus Chicken Banana. It's going to be Double K Squad versus Chicken Banana. I mean, like, Chicken Banana is there, but KK's squad is there, which is going to be really amazing, I guess. We do not know, but what do you want to say about it, Shinji?
KK squad. Okay, like the teams, the names, KK Banana, Chicken. I mean KK Squad, Chicken Banana. I'm really confused. Which kind of team are they? Because I've never seen them playing. But
Yep, yep, go ahead. Yeah, yep, go ahead, Shinji. You were saying something.
okay, like the names. I mean, I'm pretty confused which kind of team they are. I mean, I have to watch the matches, man. How they gonna perform? Because right now, I really can't say anything there.
Definitely, nothing can be said about those underdogs team because they can either perform really well or they can show us the match like the previous match. You know, I literally witnessed a Thamus locking instant lock on that Thamus and the glue roam. You know, with that vengeance, especially that was really a outburst moment for a caster to be a casting for for that match. You know, there was a really orthodox pick coming in, especially with the Thamus being picked off. Oh man, that's already really, really. I don't know what to say about those. I am out of words right now. What do you? What? Let me know, Shinji. What do you think about the Tamus being picked off? But look at that. We are going in the draft in a few minutes, maybe. Nope. But what do you want to say about it, though, Shinji? Like a Tamus being picked off and the glue room with that vengeance. What do you want to say about that?
Oh, Thamus, he really is good. He can, in 1v1 situations, after Thamus is the one man. He can just do the 1v5 situation, and yeah, the way he deals the damage, even he sustains, is really amazing. He's a one-man army for 1v5 situations. But okay, right now in this current meta, I don't think Thamus can sustain that much because if he gets caught or some CC gets used on him, then yeah, it will be easy to take him down. But okay, glue with vengeance, it's good, man. Because once glue gets onto you and your own teammates just damages that glue, and it will be like a friendly fire because you're killing your own teammate by attacking on that glue.
No, that definitely did not happen on the previous match. We saw glue
May the
attached
blood
to
of my
someone and he was
enemies
literally
flow
being
from
taken
my
down. But without
spear.
further ado, guys, we are jumping in on the draft phase with the blue team being none other than our big Papa,
We
and on the
are
red team, we
blue.
have none other than Shinji. I would like you to introduce the team here.
Okay, it's It's gonna be Cat Jutsu, guys.
To me, your
CJ.
team is
But
what
okay,
matters.
Jeff, looking into the
Still
draft,
waters run
team
deep.
Your
uh,
team is banning.
Big Popa, they are going with the Mincetar and the, 1-1 ban, and team
They
Cat
call
Jutsu,
me a
they are going
hero
with the Ling
because I
and
Your
saved my
team
what do you
is
nation
think
from
about
banning.
these
falling apart.
bans?
This
Maybe they
land is our
checked out the
homeland,
profiles.
and we
We
will
do not know
soon be a
because
burial
when
ground.
I was a tournament player, man, I literally just used to before the match. I used to go in on the enemies and check out their seasonal main heroes. You know.
Okay, guys, our caster Jeff is a
Let's
detective.
go.
He's gonna check your
Your
profiles
team
as
is
well.
picking.
So if Jeff comes in your opponent, just don't forget to blacklist him, or else he's gonna ban your main heroes.
But looking
But
into
okay,
the draft here, we can see Minsita being banned off, as well as for the 1-1 and Yishinshin, okay, the S tier jungler, as well as the 1-1, a really annoying marksman in my opinion, especially with that crossbow of tank coming in. That's gonna be really annoying. And for the Minsita, I mean, like the movement speed being taken off.
The
For the Lapu, and for
CCs
the side
are
of Team Cat
my
Jutsu, the Lapu Lapu being
domain.
taken down, and the Ling and Glue, okay, GG's. But on the side of Team Cat Jutsu, we can see Kadita coming in. Okay, the Kadita, the rough waves, gonna be really annoying. And for the Zozo, Zozo already, man, locking, instant lock on that Irithel. So the heavy crossbows, once she is fed here, gonna be really tough to be handling here. But what do you want to say about it, Shinji?
okay, right now, Karotkacha and Kalita.
The hunt
Karotkacha with the AOG
begins.
is really good. If the enemy team don't have that kind of immune skill or the blink skills to escape from that area, but okay, Kalita, she really is a nightmare for heroes like
I
Yi,
fear no kraken,
Parsa,
Your
for I
team
and
am
is
the
even
picking.
invincible
she is a
Lancelot.
nightmare for the mages because
Pain is the
most of the
proof
mage
that
Your
I'm
team
still
heroes
is
alive.
banning.
that get counters from Karita, because Farsa will be using her feather airstrike standing somewhere, and from the bush or from somewhere, Karita will be there using her rough waves and you petrify, and you will be gone and vanished in seconds, man. But okay,
But
Brody
definitely.
is here. I mean, ISO speed, MLPB is here.
Nah, that's quite something. You are just
Welcome to
going and
Wolf
Your
targeting our
team
Castle,
is
poor
tiny
banning.
little
friend.
Ishopedia. But look at Lancelot's name. I don't want to take out that name. I might be cancelled for saying that. But no. Okay, look at Zozo going in for that Iritzel and Minman. Is it Minman? Yep. There's gonna be Minman going in for that Ruby as well. So the Ruby really gonna be annoying in my opinion, because having a Ruby, she can just use out her second skill for that really decent enough of a AoE. I mean, like, if the enemies are close enough to Ruby, they can get stunned pretty brutally here. But looking into the Lancelot, a Lancelot against that
Let
type of
them play the
lineup,
hero.
Your
kind of not
team
my
is
I be the
banning.
favorable
truth this
pick
world
here.
desperately
They could have gone for
needs.
someone like a
Crowned
Alpha
by
maybe, or
heaven's
someone like
Your
mandate,
team
someone
is
my
who could have
banning.
legacy
sustained
shall
either.
endure.
Because a Lancelot, yes, he is a S tier jungler here, but against the Brody, he can get stunned even for the Kadita, that the Petrify can come in and the rough waves will end his life. So as long as it's not a really mastered Lancelot, I don't think so. It's going to be a really good pick.
Okay, like Lancelot. As you mentioned about the Alpha, Alpha would have been a good pick here. But if you can see Alpha with his pair of Alpha, the ultimate of Alpha is, you can use it in two ways, like escaping or engaging. So
Time's up.
Alpha has only one
Sanjo.
chance.
Your team
Either
is
he have to
picking.
engage with the ult or escape. But uh, using that lens, yeah, there are many CC heroes, many EOE heroes in the opponent. But if there is a Lancelot who have just mastered the Lancelot, just like Kyrie or Carl TZ, man, then yeah, Lancelot will be really good pick here, because Lancelot can immune any CC skill with his Thorn Rose. And right now I can see the only problem for Lancelot might be Karita, because dodging the skills of Katatkacha and Brody, I mean
Your
ISO speed,
team is
it's gonna be
picking.
easy, but okay. Kufra getting picked. I mean, Lancelot, bro. I don't think you're gonna have a good time here, because the enemy are just picking the counter for Lancelot right now. Just look at the enemy heroes, Jeff.
Yep. The counters, straight up counters coming in, for Lancelot. Yeah, I mean, like a Kufra, Zenith going in for the Kufra, the second skill. The bouncing ball will definitely help, not let Lancelot use up that puncture, neither the Phantom Execution. So that's going to be a really brutal, brutal. Counters for Lancelot and for the Gato, we cannot ignore him. If he hides in that bush and goes for that Assant here, it's gonna be a GG for Lancelot. Even if he gets caught for a millisecond there, the follow-up will be annoying. And look at that, the Guinevere being hovered upon as well as for as well as for the Valier being locked on. Okay, the really good disengages, but not above Guinevere alongside of Valeria, because if a Valier manages to push back using his second skill, the flames wall, that would be really annoying here, because Guinevere's combo will be disrupted, as well as for the Ruby, because a Ruby, a Guinevere definitely does not match up with Valid. If you are going for if you are going for a Valid, you need to go in for those pickups as well, or either have enemies who can go in for those brutal engages, which definitely Cat Jutsu has. But I'm not that big of a fan for having Guinevere and Ruby alongside a Valid. So yep, a Valid is definitely not a good pick here on the side of Team Big Papa here. But Shinji, what do you want to say about it?
Like as you said about the combo of Foliar, Green and Ruby. Yeah, I agree with you about that. If the communication mismatches sometimes, then yeah, Guinevere will be jumping and getting all three or four of them, and Valir will be pushing out them. Then it will be a really bad combo. But okay, just imagine Valir using his ult with that flicker combo and pushing the enemy back towards the turret, and a jump, and the ultimate of Ruby comes, and the jump from the Guinevere comes. Just think about that combo, man. Sometimes teams pick some kind of you know some different kind of picks and heroes, but okay, they use it really very well. So right now, I
Wait.
mean, I'm not that disappointed with the draft. It's looking good if they know how to use it.
Definitely, the fights will be really intense, as well as for those miscommunications, which is going to be really hilarious in my opinion. Because imagine a Guinevere or a Ruby gets that perfect set here, and Valir panics and uses his second skill. Oh man, that's gonna be so
Okay,
brutal.
so
I mean, like having a
I
perfect ult and using his second skill.
I can imagine that situation, man. And then Guinevere or else Ruby, the one who got the perfect the team setup, will be like, bro, what are you doing? Like Wally will get abused or scolded so badly from that setup guy.
That's exactly what I'm
Imagine about
saying.
that. But okay, right now Lancelot will, I guess, try to go
Oh,
for
wait.
that golem there. But okay, he won't be going for the more, because he knows if he engages, then yeah, Nolan is there to deal some damage to him. And if Kufra and Karita comes on time, and Lancelot might get taken down. But okay, the farming from the side of team, Cat Jutsu is really fast right now, because just look at them. They
Oh,
are.
look at Guinevere giving out the vision. Okay, the jump coming in from the Kufra here going in, but Lance, no, that would be the Nolan going in, but the second skill from the Guinevere saves that life, as well as for the flicker being used up. Okay, a really huge amount of resources being used up even before the turtle spawns, because the turtle spawns in 15 seconds, and that's not gonna be a good thing for the side of Team Big Papa here, because they have used up the resources. And looking into the mid lane, we can see Nolan going in, chipping out the damage from Valir, will be forced to recall, and the turtle comes up. The battle going in for the Ruby, the Phantom Execution might take out. No, that's just Avengers being popped up. Okay, Shinji, the turtle is here.
Okay, the first neutral objective is here, and yeah, both the teams waiting for their teams to come, and they can start engaging. But okay, Nolan trying to get the blue as fast as possible, because if a level advantage is there, then it will be really good. So right now we can see Nolan the edge of getting level 5 right now, and if he gets level 5, it will be good for him. But okay, Lancelot getting that lava golem there, and he will be level 5, and he will have some retry advantage here. Okay,
Mhm.
right now,
That-
okay, the jump from the Guinevere, but no use, because she won't have the ult to continue the CC there. Okay, jump coming in, AOG will be used again, and yeah, the skills of Valir has been used. First blood from the side of Jojo, and yeah, Oni-chan will be securing the turtle. Team Cat Jutsu will be losing their EXP laner as well as the turtle. And yeah, Lancelot will be taking down that Kadita there in the bottom lane. Okay, team Big Popa are really doing very well, man.
Yep, definitely Big Papa are definitely going in, looking into Zenith here. Secures the kill on towards the Goonie as well, okay. The really amazing battle, I mean, like looking into the fight in the bot lane, we saw, I mean, like on towards the turtles here, we saw how brutally Kufra was marking, and once again he goes in, the heavy crossbow being used up on towards the bouncing ball will be cancelled, but no engages, no follow up from the Brody for this time, and Nolan goes in for the hit. Wait, did he steal the blue buff? I'm not sure. I did not see him stealing the purple buff though. But on towards the gold lane here, not much of a clash coming in, but the Gunivia going in might use the flicker second skill, but no. Okay, not much of a engage for now. But in the chat, come on guys, let us know who do you think is having a really higher chance in terms of the battle here, because looking into Yuli here, Yuli already supports a Big Papa. Okay, GG's for Big Papa having one supporter already. No, those are two supporters. One more just came in. Okay, but on towards the mid lane, we can see the flame wall being used up. But Shinji, what do you want to say about Big Papa's battles coming in? Because they are at a 1 kill lead here, as well as for the 1K kill lead. I mean, 1K goal lead.
Okay, like the team Big Popa, they did really well. The rotation coming in from their goal laner was really good. Both the goal laners did rotate it on time, but the damage dealt by that Irithel was really amazing. She got the first blood, and after that, the turtle has been secured by their mates Oni-chan, and yeah, the
Wait.
execution coming in from Lancelot was really amazing. But okay, bouncing balls have been forced there. But okay, 4v3 situation.
Up. But look at that, the Kufra goes in with the Ruby using that flicker, and be careful here, the hook comes in with the side here, but the Nolan drops, doesn't think though, but Ruby will be punished. Zenith goes in, gets that kill, Nolan survives with that little HP, will he be going in, but the AOG goes in, the Gunida goes in for the back line, and the Nolan secures the turtle. GG for the Nolan, but Shiga goes in, gets that kill on the Kufra and the AOG. The Gato goes in, gets that kill on towards the Roma as well, so that's a 2-for-2 trade, but the GG retribution from the Nolan. Okay, Nolan, come on man, you were dropped really low. How did you manage to go in and sweep in that turtle, man? That was already mad impressive. Now Shinji, what do you want to say about it?
Okay, I think bro used that Cat Jutsu, man. He just went without any sound with his using his paws, and he was like retribution jutsu, then he just came back. Okay. But that retribution was really impressive, man. The first turtle, it does gives you the exp and the gold, but it's low in amount. But the second turtle decides whether your team is gonna get the upper hand or not. But okay, look at that jump coming in from the Kufra. Guinevere will be taken down there by that Karida. Okay, look at there, Lancelot coming in using his retribution, but okay, look at that Lancelot taking down Oni-chan, and yeah, Irithel will be taking down Brody, but okay, AOG coming in, Taunt has been used, but no follow-up will be there, and yeah, look at that, Nolan trying his best to get Lancelot, and yeah, he will be taking Lancelot down this time with the help of Karita there, and look at that, Nolan trying to go for more, Zozo in danger right now.
Yep, Zozo definitely in danger. Nolan might be going for that kill here, but not having those dimension splitters here, not gonna be that safe for him to be engaging. But that was a good rotation, but at the same time a really bad rotation coming in from the Gato. I mean, like he definitely went in, tried to go in for those Irithel here, but that was not a good trade, because he went in, used up his ulti. The AOG was used up, which was wasted because of a no good follow-up coming in, and Irithel survived while his bot lane turret was taken down, and the second tier almost dropped below, not even almost, that was dropped below the half HP zone as well. And looking into the third turtle, we can already see the battle coming in. Will Nolan be able to secure the turtle once again? Will he be called the retreat god, or will he be taken down this time? Because I think that Team Big Papa will be marking off the Nolan this time, because he is being a really big of a threat here for Lancelot. Even Lancelot known for his Town Rose, but look at that, the because second skill BOD goes in, the Lancelot, the Nolan still goes in, gets that turtle. GG being marked off. And Zenith really deep killing spree coming in from Zoto here. Nolan going for the back line. Lancelot might be taken down, but no, he survived. The wave wave still goes on towards the back line. The rough waves being used up to escape for now. But look at Guni here trying to run back, but the clone will be marked off. The Brody using his flicker to go in, get that kill on towards the Guni as well. But the Nolan, okay, look at Nolan, man. He is fighting the Ruby so brutally here, but the Ruby will go in, get that kill, still survives. But no, that will be Mini being taken down. But the Zozo already fed up, going in, get that triple kill here. This is the art of Irithel here, going in for those really unexpected damages here, because Irithel will not wait for you to have those reaction. He will be going in, getting those kills here. But look at that, Lancelot survives. Shinji, what do you want to say about the battle?
Okay, that was some kind of gold standard thing, man. The way Jojo played was really amazing. Despite, his jungler missing the red trees and, Nolan securing the turtles, the objectives. But, the rotation coming in from Jojo is really amazing. The way Jojo is playing is impressive, man. He just came on time, got the kills. He secured the kills on, Nolan, the one who was hard to get taken down. But okay, that jump coming in.
Okay, guys, before further ado, let me tell you the next match is going to be KK Squad versus Chicken Banana here. No chicken biryani, but it's going to be Chicken Banana. And looking into the mid lane, the fight that just happened, but look at Nolan being marked off, man. Lancelot is definitely trying to mark Nolan now. He wants to take revenge for the disrespect in the Red Tree battle. I mean, like, Lancelot is known to be one of the most hardest hero to secure the objectives from. But this time, we can see the jungler of team... the side of team Cat Jutsu. They managed to use up those ninjutsu here to get the turtle as well. The 3 turtles were secured by Lancelot in a really good Red Tree battle. He did not miss the Red Tree even once. That was the most impressive part. But looking into the Walid forced to use his volcanic flames here, trying to go in. Really might have not. It would be only chance we used to flicker out here. The Ruby going in, not the Ruby. That was the Gulliver going in, but the AOG being used up. Gato going for the backline. Look at the damage coming in from the Gato, taking down Irithel in one hit. What the heck? That was not expected from was that the all Brody? I did not expect that, but the Irithel was taken down in a really brutal manner here. The Gato just went and slammed his first kill, and the damage that just came in was already mad impressive. And look at that, the Be Careful being used up. Lancelot going for the back line, the passive coming in, but the Ruby will be taken down by Brody here as the flame was still being used up, man. The volcanic flames are you being used up really early on, will not have those CC immunes, which is going to be the minus point. And look at Lancelot going in. He will be forced to not dash out. The bouncing ball will be a really big threat for Lancelot, but he survives for now as he had the Gunivia for now. But the Lord fight still coming in. The Lancelot is there. Will he be called a Retry God, man? That's the real question. What do you want to say about it, Shinji?
Hey, Lancelot, he have a chance, but look at that! 4th just came in from the side of teams Cat Jutsu, and he got the roamer from the side of team, Big Popa. Gunivir has been taken down in few shots, man. That's something, we call a good Nolan player. Nolan players, if they know how to use Nolan, yeah, Nolan is a menace, man. The way Nolan dashes, uses his skills, the dimensions getting created, I mean, that gives a good amount of damage. But look at that, just, if your jungler is good, if he secures the objectives, and he gives you the farm, because a gold laner's farm depends on his own farm and even the objectives as well. The more you secure the turtles, the more advantage your gold laner gets, and that's what happened here.
Okay, but looking into the jumps, I would like to just say that go ahead and guys jump in on that. Just make sure that your fingers jump on those like and subscribe button. This is the Awesome Championship once again, guys. It's none other than Plan event coming in. But looking into the match once again, look at Ruby being dropped down, but a good hit coming in from the here. Almost getting 4 people, almost getting 5 people here, but no, that would be the Irithel trying to go in, but the Lancelot will be forced back off for now. But no, that would be Lancelot going in. Double kill. I think Lancelot was the one being forced back, but that was Lancelot coming back once again with Zozo's help. Get those 4 people down here. Really good set from Guni as well. Mad impressive already. I mean, like, the set just came in. That was really unexpected, the jump, sudden jump that Good follow, really good follow up as well from Zozo and the Lancelot here. A really GG move from our side of Team Big Papa here. Big Papa are showing why they can be called the Papi of this tournament as well. They can be known as the Big Papa as well. You know, the grandfather GGs for this set here. A special MVP from my side to this Gunivia, man. A really good set coming in. What do you want to say about it, though, Shinji?
Okay, like I just thought Team Cat Jutsu gonna use their Cat Jutsu and get the match, for some time, because the way they were dominating was really amazing because of their jungler. But right now, we got to see Team Big Popa be like, no, bro, Shinji, just stop it. We are not gonna lose so easily. We are gonna come back soon. And yeah, Jojo is here, man. Jojo is the one dealing the good amount of damage, and yeah, Lancelot as well. He's going to the back line, and Ruby with the as I said, Ruby and Guinevere, if they know how to do the combo setup, it's really amazing, man. Isn't it, Jeff?
That's a really amazing battle coming in, but look at Kufra just charging up but not going in. But okay, guys, give out your like, what do we call it? Give out your recommendations, give out your decisions as well, give out your predictions on who is it going to be. Is it going to be a comeback? If you think it's going to be a comeback, type out a W Big Papa, or if it's going to be the win for Team Cat Jutsu, give out a W for CJ here. I mean, this like WCJ for Team Cat Jutsu, or W Team Big Papa if you are supporting Big Papa here. Come on, guys, we want to see how many of you guys are supporting one team here with those comments. That would be really amazing. But look at that, Guinevere. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Why was that rage used so really badly here? Huh? Wait, Kufra, what was that, man?
I was confused too, man. Kufra should have used this ult near the wall, but he was like, okay, Guinevere, don't use your second skill. I'm gonna push you and send you back.
Guinevere was using her second skill, and that was cancelled as well. So quite, I don't know, man. But the rage has been used up from our Kufra here, and Nolan being in a really bad position might be taking down his second skill, the Dimensions. Dimensions
chasing him down there,
the bit of retribution going in, but the AOG connects onto his Lancelot, but in a really bad situation as Gato does not have any more escape skills. He will be taken down here. The double kill coming in from a Cheek 4 here. C1 GG4, yep, CH1 GG4 to be exact, yep. There comes the battle as a min man goes in, gets that mid lane, and the pause coming in. Okay, that was just a mistaken pause, I guess. Okay, the match is continuing. That is the match coming back here. But Shinji, give out your prediction. Do you think Team Papa will make out a comeback?
If they place, in this, if they dominate the match in the same pace right now, then yeah, they can get the win absolutely, because they have the late game queen, the burst god Iritel. What do we say? The goddess, man, goddess on the lion here with the heavy crossbow onto her hands, and the itemization is, the items are completed by her. So yeah, they can get the win easily if they just maintain the pace right now. And yeah, second lord has been secured by the side of Team Big Popa too. So yeah, there is a chance, man. They can end all the they can end the match, or yeah, they can get a good deal with that lord, getting all the inhibitors out. But they have to focus on sinking the lands first.
To be precise, the side of team, what do we call it? Yup, CJ, the Cat Jutsu, they have the Nolan, they have the Kufra, they have the Kadita as well. A good set and the follow up from AOG. We can't forget Gato, man. Come on, how did I forget Gato there? But okay, the Gato, the Kufra, as well as for the Kadita and Nolan. If you guys have those, man, go for the perfect set. If you guys get even a single set, the enemies will be melted. The side of Team Big Papa, they will be melted, man. Come on, you guys need to try out for that. But look at Guinevere going for that second picker here as she goes in with the Winter Crown as well. The min man goes in, gets that Brody, but our Guinevere will be taken down. The middle lane inhibits has been taken down. The battle still engages here. The Guni will be going for the bot lane, but no, they're not the Guni. That was the Irisal going for the bot lane as the Brody will be taken down, and the Kadita follows up with his death. The Nolan being taken down as no consequences for now. Lancelot still goes in, and the game comes in. The comeback coming for the side of Team Big Papa here. Okay, Cat Jutsu, they were dominating for a little longer, but the follow-up, the good set that just played out from our Guinevere, that was a really amazing battle here. I mean, like, this match was already a GG coming in for our team CJ until and unless we saw how Guni just got that perfect set on towards the five people, and that was already a GG when we saw that. I mean, like, they did not make any mistakes, they did not make any flaw there, which was the Walid. They made use of the Walid, the stun coming in from the Walid. That was a GG from him as well. He did not make any mistakes with the follow up from Arguni and the Ruby. And we cannot forget how Lancelot just went in with that Iritzel here with the heavy crossbows and the Thorn Rose coming in for those damages. Those That was a turning point for team Big Papa here. They managed to prove that they are the big papas here. They are the Bada Papa for this team. Okay, GG's. But Shinji, what do you want to say about the battle?
Okay, the battles were really amazing, but okay, the play by that Nolan was really amazing. Bro secured the two neutral objectives very well. Just because of that, his team got the lead. Brody got a lead for some time, for a few minutes or seconds. But okay, it'll be like, okay, bro, even though you guys got the turtle, I'm the queen here. I'm the queen with the heavy crossbow. If my team gives a good setup, I'm just gonna take you all down. And yeah, that's what the Guinevere and Ruby did, man. In the beginning of the match, as I said, if the Ruby and the Guinevere can do a good setup, then it can be a really good chain CC for the enemy. And yeah, there won't be any escape skill from them, because the Kadita is the only one who can escape with her rough waves and the first skill of our. But okay, the AOG, it's really important. You can waste that for escaping and all. If it's not a crucial situation. But look at, we just saw in the middle, and the fight was so amazing. After that fight, they got the Lord Anya. It was the win for the side of Team Big Papa.
Definitely. But guys, with that escape, we'll be taking our escape as well. We'll be taking our leave as well. Not the leave. We'll be taking a short break with the next match coming in a few minutes as well in the casters deck. It's your homeboy Jeff coming along. Me, we have Shinji taking a little break. Peace out.
So cliche. I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. So when you got
Sebastian,
Yo, yo.
you do the intro, okay? And yeah, let's do that one, okay? I don't confused about the role one.
Give me the descriptions. Give me like what to say and stuff. Banana on, I think, the blue side, and KK squad on the. The heck? Hello? Is okay, there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Autumn Championships 2025. This is gotta be your guy Sebastian once again with the one and only Shinji. And before Shinji, you can speak, I would love to say that the blue team is gonna be Chicken Banana here. Is gonna be a new team. And on the red side, we do have KK Squad again, which is, a team we have not seen yet play. So it's gonna be a best on bench all-out brawl over here that we're going to be experiencing just like the previous matches before as well. So thank you so much, Shinji, for coming up with me on the caster's deck to witness what could be a possible one-sided destruction, or it could be a really really good 5-on-5 play here that we're going to be witnessing.
I'm absolutely fine, man. I just wanna see these people how they gonna perform because the names KK Banana. I mean, I'm sorry, Chicken Banana and KK Squad. I've heard this name first times, man. And yeah, the team names these days are really creative and funny. So yeah, like it's really very fun to watch the matches and yeah, just see them playing how they gonna play and yeah. Okay, look at the draft right now. Like team from the blue side, they are going for the team Chicken Banana. They are going with the Melissa, Kalia, and Blue Band, and team KK Squad. They are going with that One and Beatrix. What do you think about these bands, Ricardo?
I have to say one is really really
Your
good.
team
Like out almost in almost every situation, because if you do not have a lot of dash heroes, which again you have Franco, you have Vincitar to cancel out, you even have Cho, to cancel out all these heroes to get do that 1-1. If they prioritize 1-1 well, it's not gonna be really good phase for the blue side here on their side as well, because KK is gonna dominate the goal lane, and the goal lane in the end is what wins the the late game as well. So it's gonna be a pretty decent ban.
Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely agree with you. But okay, team, what was that? Okay, Chicken Banana. They are going with the
Yeah.
Minciter with first pick. Okay, like in tournaments and all, I've got to see like the underdogs. They are using Minciter, quite quite well.
Yeah.
And okay, Team KK Squad, they are going with the Hanabi. Okay, like Minster will be using his ult, but no CC will be used on Hanabi because the shield Hanabi gets, it gives Hanabi the immune, I guess, isn't it, Ricardo?
Definitely. Absolutely, man. And Shinji, just as you were saying about that immunity, it's really, really troublesome to go get a hero like that, because she's going to be able to target you as much as she wants, while she's going to be floating in the air and targeting you at the same time, because she's immune to all those CCs. And Mincitar there, all of his stuns are not going to work. His hook is his spear. Sorry, the spear is not going to work. Fasha, the stuns, everything here. So burst is not necessary at this point if you want to go against a Hanabi. So in the goal lane, Granger is still open. Really, really good counter for a Hanabi here. So I hope Jing and Banana here are able to figure that out for themselves and get it.
Okay, but look at that. Team KK Squad going with the Cherisla and the Hanabi as well. The penalty zone will be there. 3 or 4 people will get caught there, and the passive of Hanabi is really good. If the basic attacks connects to 2 or 3 people, then yeah, the damage increases, and yeah, she can wipe out the whole team at once. But okay, look at that lady with the feather strike, and our jungle lord is here, the Balearic. Balearic, yeah, he is a counter kind of thing for the DPS MMs, DPS gold laners, just like Hanabi, Mia, Lela, Moscow. But Hanabi has this immune thing with her shield, so yeah, it will be easy for her to dodge his taunts and all. But okay, the lady with the feather strike, I think she might take down the Hanabi from far away. But okay, look at that. Atlas coming in from the side of Team Kiki squad. What do you think about it, Sebastian?
I think it's a little bit too early, I would say, because now at this point the goal, the jungler here is going to be able, you're going to be able to pick a jungler who's immune-ish, I would say. Let's just say they're going to be picking out a Ling. His, Blade of Tempest is going to be able to
Let's
easily
go.
counter out there.
Your team is
Hanabi,
banning.
along with, getting that immune from all of that annoying chain that Atlas can get as well. And the main issue will be is that I think maybe here's a band. They don't want a Granger, and I think they want a Granger on their side as a jungler. That's very weird.
No, like even Iritel has the damage potential to take down heroes like Hanabi.
Your
But okay,
team
look at
is
that.
banning.
Karira getting banned. Yeah, that ban is really reasonable and necessary because if you have Farsa onto your side or Yif, then yeah, you have to ban that mermaid. Because that mermaid will just use her second skill, rough waves, petrify, and yeah, you won't be able to,
Thorns
think
remain.
about
Your team
escaping,
is
but in
banning.
milliseconds you'll be just taken down, you'll be vanished. But okay, Lancelot is here, the husband of Hodet has been banned out. Okay, they don't want Lancelot to be the backline diver, I guess.
That's crazy because he just got a nerf and his mid to late game is completely bad right now. And even a Hanzo is going to be able to do better than a Lancelot right now. Okay, this is the thing about adjustments. They always keep coming in and out. So Vistas is kind of playing a little tricky on us at this point. And the Grok, I don't know why people are not using Grok right now, especially in the EXP
Yeah,
lane.
absolutely,
He's such a nightmare. Like the worst part is the like as much defense as you can get with Grok, he's just gonna get even
Your
tankier
team
and
is
tankier
picking.
along with the damage items instead. So that's crazy as hell.
yeah, absolutely. The Grok is really going crazy these days in the tournaments and even the rank games. I get to see like Grok getting banned. Most of the times, the high banning rate he has right now is really good. And yeah, the while and alt stun, I mean, it's really amazing, and he can even push the enemy away with his first skill. So yeah, Grok is really
Exactly.
good right now. I even tried Grok jungle once, and yeah, it's really
It
damaging,
works.
man. It's
It works.
crazy. But okay, look at it. Alpha also got banned. I guess team, what was that? Okay, Team Chicken Banana. They don't want Alpha to come in,
Do you want to
but
make
I don't
friends
think
with
Alpha would
Nana?
have done
Your
so much.
team
But
is
okay, I guess they
picking.
have just uh did some detective kind of word, watching each other's, checking each other's IDs and all. But okay, Nana getting picked by the side of Team KK squad and Team Chicken Banana trying to go with that Claude.
The thing is, it's weird to say that. Uh, I think maybe even Vexana got a buff, so it's kind
Come
of
on,
odd to see all
Dexter.
these
It's our
heroes being,
showtime.
Mercy to
adjusted out
shepherd the
here.
world,
But I do have to
wrath
say,
to quell
Alpha
the
ban from
wicked.
the side of the blue is completely weird because they should have banned out Alpha if you think about it. They have like two really tanky heroes, like Terizla and an Atlas, and the one person who can like completely annihilate most of their ganks is gonna be the one and only Alpha here, or someone who's gonna be able to CC immune a lot, like maybe the Lucas, and sometimes situational heroes are there as well. But it doesn't make sense. But the Roger coming into play once again. Okay, this is looking pretty good.
Okay, Roger. Okay, Roger is really good. He got the buff. In the recent patch notes. And yeah, his Metro Zero skin is really amazing right now. The effects are really good.
Welcome to the
But okay,
greatest
Claude
mag show
getting
of all
picked.
time!
Claude can use his BMI and use his alt, that duo. Well, I would suggest the Moonton. I mean the Vista to give him that skin. Like the Aladdin and his Monkey Man. It will suit him really very well. Just like Roger got that Metro Zero. But okay, Roger with his Lycan Pounce, he can dodge many CC skills,
Exactly.
does us out the penalty zone, and even Harley's ultimate as well. But okay, Harley in the tournament scene, it's really rare to see.
Oh my goodness, this is looking good on both the sides though, because if you think about it, Roger and Mincetar on the same team is pretty devastating to go against. You know, someone is going to be able to cancel you out, is going to spear you in, and the other one is just going to burst you out, and that kind of thing is really nonsensical at this point of time. You know, to think about going against these type of heroes, and then we have Farsha as well. It's confusing to think about this because long they both have long range and frontline as well. Thing is, Alpha they kind of have to the side of KK they're kind of dependent on that Atlas to make the plays, especially in the late game because they do have a Harley for the Fasha, so it's not really gonna make sense here on their side. It's man, that's crazy.
Okay, like team Chicken Banana. Okay, they're the heroes they picked are good, but okay, the Farsa, she is gonna have problems because once Harley comes in, uses his ult with the first kill and deals the damage, Farsa will be vanished in seconds. But right now, look at that. Claude
Oh,
will be facing some 2v1 situation, I guess, but no. Okay, Atlas will be going
well,
to help his jungler.
and looks like Lee Paul is gonna be taken by that Harley, and I do have to say it's pretty weird. Like, it's pretty weird to think that Atlas kind of not really showed, sorry, hit himself in the beginning at that point. And look at Belleric at the top with Claude there, and I think he's almost okay. He's not gonna try and go into that phase. Not that much. I think they do want to save up as much gold as possible as well. Mid lane as Belleric, Belleric has to stay really, really safe here. Midstar looks like he's gonna be in trouble as Harley is the one that takes him down as well. The first blood goes to KK Esports. There we have it.
Okay, nice play by the side of Chain KK Sport. They just managed to take down that Mincy, but okay, Mincy with that Inspire, I don't think he should have went there for the fight. Because
If he's gonna get golden stuff and the Trinity build as we call it, I think it's not really safe to say that it's good to take the Inspire. Oh my goodness, look at Harley again taking down the Fasha. This is what we were talking about. One of the main counters is gonna be a dash, dash heroes like Harley here. Lancelot would have been a pretty good choice for their side as well, but they banned him out instead, and they took away the Lancelot in hopes of maybe even Alpha would have been fine here as long as he hit himself. Not really going against him. The Belleric once again coming in. Looks like Claude. Oh no, that's not a really good ult. What is Atlas doing? He just wasted it on a one-man ban right there. The 4-man are going in at the top lane. Looks like he's gonna be in trouble here. But oh my goodness me, he does get it. He predicts it well enough that Belleric is the one that goes down instead. Saves his goal lane, but at the cost of, their jungler getting another kill.
okay, like team, KK Sports, they have a really rare draft, but they are performing really very well. And about it, okay, look at that, Nana using her Molina onto Farsa. Farsa's, that bird's, passive will be, cancelled, but okay, Farsa using a feather strike. Atlas will be taken down. Liking Pounce has been used, but okay, it will be used on that Litho Wonder.
Exactly.
Like, what do you think, like, Sebastian, looking into the draft of both the teams, what do you think, like, which team has the upper hand in the late game? Because right now, both the teams are going in the same pace, only the difference is the kills and the goal lead right now. But okay, look at that. Atlas using his skills. Okay, Roger, ultimate has been used. Feather Airstrike has been used as well. 2 people will be taken down, but okay, only 1 people down, and what more? I guess Nana will be taken down as well. Nana escaping with the Slaver motor, but okay, the passive of the Belleric will be taking him down. Belleric in grave danger. He will be taken down there. Penalty zone has been used, and okay, Consider will be taken down as well with the skills of Harley, man.
What in the world is happening? I was just looking at the play and I just noticed Hanabi could have saved that Nana as long as he did not attack, but he used,
You know, okay, it was a friendly fire, man. Like,
you know,
Nabi was attacking the Belric, and Nana be like, "Oi, wait, bro, don't attack. I'm getting the damage."
exactly,
But okay, look at that. Okay, Turtle will be secured by the side of Team KK Sports, and okay, Belric will be
and
taken
Roger's not
down. Parsa will be taken down
for.
as well.
Roger's
At last
definitely
coming
done for.
in
Look at
with
that.
that stun
Oh,
onto
what a
them.
save!
Okay, look at that.
Okay,
Okay, that hook was really good by the minister, but okay, his friend Roger will be taken down there, and the land pressure is here. He will be clearing it out. But
and
okay,
again,
penalty zone has been used. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Damn! The
oh no.
okay,
Okay, that was close.
used. But okay,
That
he
was
will be taken down there, man.
You know, Shinji, I was just thinking about it, looking at the heroes here, each and every, hero assessing what kind of situational picks that they have picked out here, and I think the blue side is going to win in the late game. They have really high burst. They have someone who cancels out dash, so if Hardy comes in, to Farsha and he ults, there's no escape. He's just gonna die. Either he kills, he's gonna, take out that Farsha, but in the end, it's always gonna be a suicide mission, and Farsha once
Ooh,
again, good job. That's Farsha.
bro, that was badly, man. Okay, look at that. Okay, the revenge attack will be, there, but okay, no one will be taken down from the side of Team KK. So yeah, I do agree with you, like with the late game thing. But okay, don't forget Team KK Sport. They have the Hanabi, the late game queen, man. But okay, look at that. Means are having a hard time against that. What was his name? Okay, Charizla, man, the penalty zone guy. And then Nana, in every few minutes, she's there to help that Charizla out. It's
Exactly.
really
That
good, you should help your EXP laner as much as you can so that he can just, rotate fast.
sometimes if you need to, this is one thing that you should learn as always, Muba. You as a roamer, especially you roamer players out there viewing the game, you never should reveal yourself first. It's always gotta be you gotta bait out your gold laner, or you gotta use your mid laner as a bait, only for you to be able to make an outplay on their side. But they're able to get a kill on Atlas, so their roamer is gone. It's gonna be good here. They might be able to make a have a chance out here, as Atlas is the one kind of making it difficult. He's tanky. He has slowdown. He even has what you call it, the dominance ice as well. Harley looks like he might be able to steal this, and he takes it. I think he's the one. No, Nana's the one who steals it. Okay.
Oh
Oh.
man. Okay, look at that. Nana be like, do you wanna make friends with Nana? And they were about to be friends with Nana, but Nana be like, but I'll take a buff.
Don't bully her, but she'll bully you back.
But Nana be like, I'll be off. But do you wanna be friends with Nana? After stealing buff, and Roger be like, oh, you stole my buff, man. How can how can we be friends? But okay, look at that penalty zone has been used to escape. But okay, what's
Penalty on
playing
this.
his best? Get him. Okay, flicker has been used as well. Look at that Atlas using assault, but it will be only connected to Valeric. And look at the damage by no, man. That little pretty little girl, man. She have that
Oh
amount of
no,
damage.
see, that's what I was talking about.
In mid lane.
And
And
he's
yeah,
gone.
oh my god, the feather strike and even the flame shot. Okay, monster kill from the Charizla onto that
That was a
Minster. Okay, look at that.
Damn it.
Damn.
The grand slam from that.
What's going on, man? It's a complete brawl going on right now. Because, a team gets killed in the bottom lane, the another one gets in the mid lane. It's going, so, something like a brawl right now.
I would have to say from the side of Team Banana, their Claude is doing pretty good. He's farming a lot over this side, but I want to see the gold though. I want to see how many items they have and how many gold they have. Is it possible, Sirbo? The man behind the screen, the man who can make it, who makes it possible for this to happen as well. It's been 9 minutes as well. Hanabi is going crit, or is she going the Trinity build with the hand
Okay,
pause? That is
I forgot to tell you something, Celeste. Recently I got to see Hanabi with the crit build is going well too, and even the cloth crit build is good. But you can just try that in the rank and all, because in the tournaments you have to do the team fight. So yeah, you need that Trinity to melt down the enemy. But okay, look at that.
Oh my goodness me.
Balearic will be taken down there. Okay, three people down from the side of team chicken banana, but okay, two people down as well from the side of team KK Sports. But okay, look at that, Roger going in. Roger with the slaver amount of HP, but with the first kill of Terizla, he will be taking off Terizla right now. He is the real example of a EXP laner, man. The damage he sustained, he have is really amazing. Penalty zone has been used. Okay, look at that, ult of Nana and Molina has been
Oh,
used as well. Okay, legendary again from the Terizla there.
should have taken Flicker, man, because Mizitar just fed Terizla, and Terizla is not someone you can just take lightly, even if you have played, let's just say you have played like 2000 matches on just EXP alone, just going against Terizla or the Deros, and he's really good at it. Or even if he has just like 400 matches, he's very difficult to go against. Not only does he have the sustain,
I
he
mean,
has defense every time he loses HP. Like the lower his HP is, the more defense he gets. So that's not something that that is really really nice to go against, and it's really unpleasant as well.
okay, like Terizla, that guy, he got the nerf in middle of the, seasons somewhere. But okay, even after getting the nerf, he is really good right now with the lifesteal and the sustain.
So guys, I'm not be able to. Oh my goodness me! What a good freeze! But oh my, I thought Handu was actually gonna get that, but he gets the other one instead.
Okay, I mean, I feel bad for that Minster, like Minster be like, Farsa, why did you use your phrase? He could have taken you down, but instead of you, he got me.
He had freeze. He could have just saved himself from that. But I think Vincetar was like, oh, I don't think he has. Oh, to the rescue, Vincetar, and he still goes down though. But that's really really bad if you think about it. The
But
lower
like right now, looking into the match, we can't really see which team is in the upper hand, cause in the lead, cause sometimes in one battle, Team KK gonna get the win, and in one battle, Team Banana gonna take the win. But okay, where
yeah.
there is that Terizla, where there is Terizla, there is victory, man. Because Terizla is the one sustaining dealing damage. Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, Shinji, I may be the only one to say this, but the moon that Nana throws, it looks like a banana. So every time I'm like, be careful of Nana's banana. Nana and her flying banana.
Okay.
Oh my! Like it really looks like a banana if you think about it. It's yellow as well, so it looks very.
Yeah, yeah.
it looks like an enchanted banana right there. And oh no, the seal has been popped up. That is
Okay, Bellaric used this out there. Okay, Mince are using his King's Calling as well.
that's
Okay,
not good.
damage dealing damage dealt is really good, but Hanabi will be taking down that Roger. They double kill from the Bellaric. Okay, that was something crazy, man. But okay, Minjit are in a bad position right now. Just look at him. He will be taking down Boomerang from Nana. Will be damaging him. But okay, look at that. Look at it. Farsa using her passive with the region. But okay. Oh, damn that
He's gone.
freeze.
He's gone. Oh no, he still made it out.
Okay.
Only one HP play that comes in by the Farsha there. He makes it out. Claude could have push that mid lane, and they could have gone a wee bit more easier on their side, and maybe push completely top the bot lane completely, because they're gonna be busy on Lord, and he's gonna be free the whole time. And once again, people, if you're watching this, we're giving you like really really good tips here, because you need this type of map awareness in order to play like your role really well. I'm not saying that you guys do not know, it's just you haven't played enough. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely, man. But right now, Sebastian, I mean, like looking into this match right now, the team Chicken Banana, their mid laner is trying really well. I think she should have used, she should have just picked that flicker or purify instead of that flame shot, so that she could have just done something more better than this. The way she is using the freeze is really good, but if freeze won't be there, she will be taken down easily. But okay, look at that. Bellaric is, squishy too right now. Just look at him. He is getting bursted down very easily. And okay, look at that. Oh my god, that combo wombo is really damn good, man.
Again, once
Okay,
again,
okay.
that gets popped in as Roger is the one who's going to be able to take that away with the Lycan bounce coming in. And I think this might be the end for Roger though. And then he gets taken down by Hardy. You know, he has so much damage at this point. It's no use. They have to push it to maybe at least 20 minutes at this point here, you know, gather up the farm. And there we have it. Look, there's the unkillable man there in the EXP lane. And I think he might be able to get this though. Oh yeah, he still does. He still
Oh
does. He
man.
still
Oh,
does.
oh bro,
Let's
what
go.
the hell? Man, look at that.
Oh no, oh no, he
This
missed it.
one, like, I mean, what the hell,
And
bro? The damage, he sustained, bro, just sustained, man. He didn't even type
oh
once here, man.
goodness.
Okay, look at the gameplay by the Terizla is really amazing. Terizla from the side of Team KK Sports is the one sustaining every time in every fight, and yeah, bro's penalty zones are really very good, man. And he
Sometimes he
is
waits.
dealing damage too.
Sometimes he uses it in the wrong place, you know, because the thing is, Terizla is tanky enough for your teammates to come. Whether even if they come late, they're still gonna come, and by the time they come, you're still gonna be half HP. You know, even if you're half HP, you're gonna have a quarter left because, as we have mentioned, his HP goes down, his defense just increases, and oh my, Belleric just missed out the most important vision area there, and right now Fasha's gonna go down. I'm just telling you this. Look at that. No, no. Oh, there's no way he's gonna survive that. Fasha is down once again to the hands of Hardy, and this is the reason why, you know, like, he's gonna be complaining a lot. Belleric, I thought you gave me vision on there. No one was there, and he's gonna be like, I saw no one was there, but he didn't check that bush. So roamers, once again, the viewers, you know, you should always do check your bushes for your lovely teammates to, you know, be thankful, even if you may feed, as long as you give the vision, that's more than enough, you know.
Oh my god. I mean, it's a complete brawl right now, and the lord, the king of this brawl is Terizla, man. The way he is sustaining, the way he is dealing damage is really amazing. And yeah, even Harley too, man. He just gets on time, gets the kills, escapes away. And we can't forget that little angel, man. Our little angel Nana. That do you
Flying
want to make
banana.
friends with Nana?
The flying banana. Oh man. Oh yeah, by the
Okay,
way,
man.
ladies and gentlemen, the viewers watching, registrations are still on. It does close in 4 days, if I'm not mistaken. So it is not the end, you know, you guys can make it, I would say, you know, those who are watching and they just want to play for fun, you can. The ones who want to win this, you can come too, you know. But mostly for the fun, you know. Losing in a tournament it's nothing to be sad about. Maybe unless you're in the finals, it is sad. But the
Okay,
most
look at that Roger
have fun.
having a hard time there.
Roger's having
Okay,
fun.
Roger trying to distract the enemy from the Lord. And okay, he will be running towards the top lane. Okay, look at that Roger getting a shutdown onto that Harley. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, that was really insane, man. Yeah, that kind of gameplay is called something like, hyper carry, man. Like jungler, they are called the hyper carry. And yeah, he is doing that. But right now, penalty zone has been used. I'm sorry, King's Calling has been used, and yeah, Feather Strike has been used as well. Okay, look at the damage. And tell, okay, penalty zone will be used as well. Roger going with it like in France, but okay, he will be backing off because the Molina has been used on him and he is pretty low there.
Oh, that was a really good play from Roger. Now, you know, that's the type of thing we love to see. And Harley I think maybe Harley could have definitely got that, but there we have it. That's the thing that we were worried about, and it immediately.
Okay.
Oh, he could have survived that if Belleric was not standing nearby. Oh man. That's the thing, man. You really have to understand, even just like one point of
Did you
damage
notice that,
or one
man?
point of HP can completely make a difference. Because if you know you're gonna be able to tank it, stay and tank it, because your teammates are gonna come. Or sometimes if you know you have enough to just escape. Oh my goodness me, the penalty zone with the flicker is enough to take down Roger. And Mr. Savage is gone. Once again, Lord, I think, oh okay, Lord is coming back in 90. No, sorry, it's 30. Is that 30? Yeah, it's 30. I think soon. It's not looking good here for Team Banana, but I guess this is all fun. and it's good. You should always have fun in these type of games as well. Just don't take it too hard, isn't it, Shinji?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I just remember the old days when we both were playing the
Exactly.
screams tournaments and ranks and all, man. It was
Oh,
really fun.
win or lose, we were just laughing our butts off because we were just we were just having a fun moment together, man. That's the beauty. That's the reason why games are made. Although
But okay, look
competitive.
at that. Belleric trying to go in, but okay, he will. Okay, he's just getting a little bit down with that damage, and he will be forced to use that.
Oh,
When he's
oh,
okay, look at that steal from that Minster. The clock steal is there, but legendary from that Terizla. Okay, two people down by that Farsha, but okay, this time Terizla will get the triple kill. Roger coming in. Paulina
I think
passive
it's
has
gonna be
been
a wipe
used
up.
by Roger, and yeah, Roger will be shutting down that Terizla, and even the Nana will be shut it down there. But okay, in the mid lane, okay, Claude have to back off for defending the to defend the base. But okay, Roger marching from the top lane alongside the Lord. What do you think, Sebastian? Is it gonna end this
Gosh.
time?
You know what? That is a triple of a lifetime. I did not expect that steal coming up. And Roger looks like he might be able to end this soon. Come on. You can do this, Roger. I think Claude, if Claude pushes in from the top lane, they're going to be able to do this. And I think they're going to win this. I think they'll win this happening.
Okay, damn, look
Yes, they're going to be
look
able
at
to.
it,
They're going to be able to.
immortalized the first one.
Oh,
Okay, Roger, damn, bro. Okay, it was like, oh my god.
what did we just witness? What did we just witness, bro? Because that is so weird. I actually thought they were gonna get that, but Braxy here. Mr. Braxy, oh my goodness me, hats off. You're the MVP of this match at this point right now. Because, he was able to steal that. And look at that again. If you're, just before, I go to the most important thing here, is gonna be that Minstar does not have a golden staff. When you're buying a Trinity build, you need that because you're going to be able to, unlock your passive a lot faster. And Belleric, even though he did waste a lot of spells, it's just he really knew when to, use his ultimate skill and locked in at least 3 to 4 people at once. But that Harley was a menace, and Fasha,
But
although she played really good, was not able to do much because she was Harley was always there to shut her down.
okay, like Sebastian, it was a really, amazing match.
Oh my god.
Twists after twists, man. Like, I just thought, Team KK Sports, they gonna get the match, but okay, that outplay move by that Roger and Mincetar was really damn amazing. I just thought, man, Hanabi and Harley gonna get the Lord, but okay, Mincetar be like, wait a minute, I'm coming in with
Oh,
my King's Calling, and Bro be like, I got the Lord, and yeah, Roger be like, okay, you have done your work. I'm gonna take down these two guys, and yeah, Roger did that. He got that kill onto that Nana, the shutdown, and again one more shutdown onto the Teresla, and it was a really nice play from the Roger as well, and that led to their victory, man. And congratulations to team chicken banana guys, and yeah, I hope team you know KK Sports, yeah, they have one more chance, I guess, for rejoining Battle Club.
exactly. So, guys, the next match will be coming up soon. Thank you so much for joining in. This is going to be Autumn Championships 2025, powered by, Northeast Online Tournament. Thank you so much, guys, for watching this. We're going to be going to a short break before the next team is going to play. It's going to be Big Papa versus Cat Jutsu. Thank you so much, and thank you, Sinjay, for being on the concert deck with me.
whole world at our feet, watching seasons.
Hello, hello, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Autumn Land Championship. Yes, of course, these names are gonna change on the fly, but you recognize this voice. Yes, this is Roots Official coming to you live, and this is a land tournament, guys. The Autumn Championship. In fact, it's day one of the Autumn Land Championship where the old leaves fall and the new ones rise. Yes, and we are keeping it a little bit mysterious who my co-caster will be. Well, to say the least about her, she is one of the most missed voices and one of the most favorite voices in the community. So, without further ado, I'm going to introduce her. It is none other than Asuya herself. So, Asuya, how are you doing? And welcome back to casting once again. How are you?
Thank you, Ruth. And I am fine. I'm okay. Just excited to be here today. And this, I
Mm-hmm.
hope all our viewers are also doing pretty good because this is going to be a really great match. This time we have on the blue side Team Malevolent, and on the red side it is Team Yellowstone. So, Ruth, do you know anyone from these teams, or do you know someone
Oh, yes.
how they play? If you want to brief it out to us, me, our viewers.
Yes, so there are three more matches left, guys. We are a little behind on schedule because we were actually there was a redraft, not that kind of a redraft which you're thinking about, but a proper redraft where the teams had some mishaps. So we are currently on the 9:30 tournament. That is going to be Team Malevolent versus, of course, one of the upcoming top dogs of the community, Yellowstone themselves. So these two teams are going to have a great matchup. Malevolent, well, we haven't heard much of it. But when it comes to Yellowstone, we have heard of them. They have won quite a lot of elite tournaments, I would say, and they have shown their might. They do have a particular draft, I would say, Asuya. So we have to be careful of that as well. They do not exactly go with the meta, but they actually bring out the top of their performances. With that going on, Asuya, what do you think about this tournament as a whole? What do you expect? Because you have been casting for a while, you're one of the veteran casters in the community, and you have seen this esports of Indian community for a while. So, what do you expect from a LAN tournament, and what do you expect from the players?
Well, first of all, I would say some sincerity, and yes, they should just give their best, and not much of an expectations there. But let's just see how the land goes.
Hmm.
But never mind that. Right now, you did say that Team Yellowstone. I haven't been in the scene much, but since you said that Team Yellowstone is actually a pretty good team, so really looking forward to how they will be performing. And good luck to both the teams. Also, the draft, I would say it would be those common bans which we see every day, Won, and the EXP meta, especially, I would say. But nowadays, due to the nerfs or the anti heal and the buffs on the support, we do see a lot of Alucard and also a lot of support bans coming in
Oh,
as
yes.
Lauren, Angela. So, do you expect such bans to be happening today?
Well, honestly, I would say that Alucard can be a great pick, especially on these rounds or these early rounds of the stages. Because Alucard, well, if you're going straight headfirst into a team fight, Alucard can draw a lot of blood from you. He has that lifesteal, and with the recent nerf with the anti-heal items, Alucard is in the shining moments. So the Alucard can do very well when it is a long-drawn team fight kind of a situation. What Alucard doesn't excel in is the micro or the macro gameplay. So if you want a fighter who can just go into a team fight, that is it. But if you want somebody who can get in, get out, who can rotate fast, who can take objectives pretty sustainably, then he is not the best choice. But here we can see that there are kind of using the meta to their advantage. The 1-1 is he is kind of the best hero currently in the whole meta. And then Baxia, well, Asuya, you do know how good a Baxia goes. So, what do you think about these heroes, by the way? Who is currently your favorite hero? Which hero would you say is the most powerful right now?
Well, first of all, it is the EXP meta. I would say the EXP and the gold. Like EXP needs to do three works. I would say sometimes they are there for the defense, sometimes they are there for the setups, sometimes they're just the finishers. So yeah, EXP lane matters quite a lot, and we might see some of the bans coming from that side, especially Boxshop, really flexible. Same goes for the Kalia. Like she did get some nerfs, but then again, that pick off comp and the amount of heal this girl does, she is a perfect ban. Then again, YSS2 really great late game potential, and he does manage to get a bit of a snowball. Same goes for Lancelot, their damage just spikes up like crazy. So the bans coming from all sides is actually pretty good, I would say, for them. But the last ban, it is Hayabusa. I was
Wow.
thinking that they might go for that, but then a lot of options are quite open. So what do you think the
Mm.
best pick could be here?
I mean, you did say, Asuya, that the EXP lane is one of the most meta lanes in this current meta, but none of the EXP laners are actually banned out. If you don't count Baxia, that is. So the CC being open is sort of what I would go for if I was here in this team Malevolent right here. But then again, they might have their own strategies or their favorite heroes which they want to play. So the CC is definitely a great choice. If not, well, Esmeralda, Lapu Lapu are great choices as well. We have even seen the Arlot being picked up. But hey, this is gonna be my favorite mage at the moment, and evergreen mage. Honestly, it is gonna be the flying pigeon of sauce. It is gonna be the pasta coming in, and I show mage. Yes, we are waiting for you. We will be supporting your team. Come aboard in the next few matches. Asiya, what do you think about this pasta pick here?
Well, great pick, one of my personal favorites. And but then I think there are much better. Like there are a lot of mages. I would say picking up a mage this early isn't that great because Karita can just one shot this girl. Like when she's stand alone on the ultimate, she can just burst her down so easily right from the early. But then they have gone in for
There we go.
yeah. She is a great pick, especially when it comes to team fights. The movement speed increase, especially in those turtle gangs, those lord gangs. It's really, really, really useful, especially if you time it right. But then this is what I was gonna say, Grok. This guy is a menace right now. After the buffs, after the revamp, he has so much potential, so much crowd control. You just can't escape from this guy. So I think the side of the blue team, they will be facing a lot of issues. Maybe go for some of the people, maybe some of the junglers who have crowd control and the damage which will be coming in from the follow-ups.
Exactly so, and as you said, Asiya, picking Fasa so early has its own demerits. Look at that. The Zacian can counter the Fasa. The Grok can counter the Fasa. And if I talk about the follow-ups, well, the Yuzong is certainly something which doesn't go quite well on the Zacian. She has that passive ability, right? That just pushes people away, slaps people away, to say the least. And Grok, well, he is CC immune. And if that is Evil Rook we are talking about, then we are in for a treat because Evil Rook is one of the OG players of Evil Esports. Yes, this is the same player who had made Sharp Dragon. Back then it was called Sharp Dragon, now it is ABM kinda. This team had brought them down to their knees. So Evil Rook being the current roamer is gonna cause some trouble. And he has done something against I7 as well. So this is a big challenge. One of the best roamers in the Indian community for years it has been. And Taylor is gonna go for the Lucas on the XP. Okay. So Ashwi, what do you think? Does the Lucas fare well against the Yuzong right here?
Well, it really depends on how much the early lead the team has for you. But if you do see both the team comps right now, I would say both of them are pretty perfect. Yuzhong dives in, and then it is just followed up with the support coming in from the AOTG from the Garotkacha. That's a really great combo if you ask me. And then Farsa doesn't need to, be close. She can just fly up, and her ultimate's range will be perfect for the backup. So this side, these three picks are actually well thought of, I would say. Same goes for the side of the red team right now, because Grok will be there with the heavy CC, Zetian can just follow up, and Lucas, this guy, he got nerfed, but then if he gets some amount of space, the way he can just dance freely in his tail beast form, and especially if he has a lot of gold, he can just be a rampage, a menace to deal with so much stun and crowd control into the hands. They are perfect combos from both the sides.
Yeah, definitely. So honestly, the AOG from the Karutkata is definitely gonna be the highlights if played correctly. But then again, there is the sneaky Yuzong who has immense zoning potential. But can they face off against these two behemoths, the Grok and the Lucas, who are both kind of strictly immune from their first skills as well as deal a lot of damage? So even if you consider that Zacian isn't a burst mage, well, you have the Grok, you have the Lucas who can help you burst people down. So one shot might be a way to go from Yellowstone right here. As we see the final bans coming in, it is going to be the Fanny, it is going to be the Ertel getting banned out, and from the side of Yellowstones, they are going to ban out the Joy as well as the Fedrin, which is a must ban, honestly, because the Joy and the Fedrin can sustain a lot. They are not easily bullied in the jungle. So what is going to come next is the question. The Grandeur has been picked up, who is quite a fair choice, honestly, I would say, in this situation, because he has that mobility, he has that damage from range as well. Who would he fare against it? Is it a Nathan that he would choose against a Granger here, Asuya?
Well, I would say usually it is Irithel, but since she's just banned out already, Moscow could have been a great option. But then the range is the problem, right? You really need for him to farm up completely before he can just be impactful in those team fights. And Granger is pretty good in the early. I would say Nathan also needs a lot of farm, but then once he gets that farm, he can just use up that CC he has from the second skill, and Granger can just be melted down once. So it highly depends on how you're playing him and how well your team supports him. But then, I mean, just look at the entire team comp. Yuzhong goes in, AOTG goes in, then there will be the Feathered Airstrike coming in from Farsa, and of course, Nathan with the ultimate can close up that range. He can follow up pretty well. Same goes for Suyo. Pretty good in the early, can also follow back, can retreat. So yeah, a pretty perfect comp from their side. Same goes from the other side too though. Granger, of course, like I mentioned, really great for the marksman pick here. And Roger, you know, if Roger plays well, if he gets that early game snowball, he's a monster. You can't do anything about him, and especially Farsa will be having quite a lot of trouble in this game, and that's why I said picking up a Farsa right as the first pick isn't something you should do much.
Mm-hmm. Well, when we talk about Roger, the same over the opponents as well, because they are also having a few non-meta heroes, especially the Soyu, who had been nerfed a lot in the recent patches. So the Soyu, can he actually dominate the jungle as he once used to, is the question. Along with the immense magic damage which Team Malevolent packs up, that is also something to be seen. The Fasta, the Nathan in combination. Late game though, they do have something to say about it, but the early game, the better advantage. How many of you guys are supporting Yellowstone right here, as they are one of the emerging teams? And how many of you guys like an old-fashioned underdog win? So you are going to be supporting Malevolent right here. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the Autumn Land Championship. This is just the day one of all the action rolling in. Do not miss anything as we go in. This is going to be Roots Official. Along with me is going to be Asuya as we take you into the action. And already the action has picked up. It is going to be the first blood coming in. Rook has been taken down. Zacian has to back up as well. This might have been too aggressive of a maneuver coming in. Yellowstone, well, they are aggressive, they are skilled, but they might have just undermined their opponents right here, Asuya.
Well, definitely, I was going to say this, that I mean, just look at the amount of stuns they have.
Once again, and we can see Roger already running away. He has no chance, because this is going to be Malevolent giving a fitted reply, and Soyu has to actually escape this because Rook is there. Where we go, the flicker coming in from the Nathan, but he's gonna miss out on that opportunity, and they're still hunting down the Granger. They do want that revenge. They say, you want to play the aggressive game, my guy? We can play too. Oh, look at that though. Soyu using his 100 IQ gameplay right here to escape from that Grok. and that is gonna be a show of skills right there, Asturia. You were thinking about what Yellowstone is gonna bring to the table? Well, this is Malevolent saying, hey, this is what we bring to the table. Yellowstone might just get destroyed in the very first game of the Autumn Land Championship.
Definitely the side of Team Malevolent, they have a better early. They have a Yuzhong who is pretty good in the early. Farsa with the stun and the damage from the first two skills is absolutely a menace in the early game. Really high damage. Same goes for the Suyo, same goes for the taunt coming in from the Gatot. So a really great CC, really good early game potential, and they're actually even making use of it. And I would say, Grok really needs to be level 4 before we can start to make some impact. Same goes for Zetian. Her early game damage isn't that great compared to a Farsa. So going so deep into the enemy territory and looking for some kills will actually backfire. And yes, it actually happened. We can already see one kill in the hands of Team Malevolent.
Yeah, definitely so. And this is not just a one kill difference, this is also the momentum and the confidence coming out from Malevolent. They are not gonna be scared of the names of Rook and Yellowstone. They are still gonna go for it, but look at that one connecting clutch. AOZ was gonna go to nobody, and this is gonna be a fight where we are next for the AOG killer. Gadot Kacha faster takes down Rook. It is gonna be the Roger getting taken out as well. Roger taking out somebody as well. Because this is gonna be a befitting reply, as this is gonna be the Granger taking out off cam. The Nathan has been deleted off the face of the earth, and right now this is again Team Malevolent coming out on the bottom right now, cause they are in the bad zone right now. Driver's seat goes to Team Malevolent in this horizon. What do you think? The early game, has it already transpired, Asriya? Do you think there's a certain team who is currently dominating this early game?
Well, I would say Team Malevolent did have the better odds in the early, but then again, they did not take in consideration of the Granger. Look at the damage coming in from him, giving up so many kills. Also, the AOG just missing out there on point is the gravest mistake you could make, because your roamer died and Suyo, he's really aggressive. I mean, just look at him between so many people.
That is, my friend, why you do not go face first into the Grok. He is gonna smash you with his body right here, and there's gonna be 2 kills instantly coming in with the kind of burst composition coming out from Yellowstone. That is not a surprise. And you know what happens next? The goal lane is gonna get pressured. So the Nathan, which is kind of your saving grace, you want him to get farmed up, he is gonna lag behind in farm cause of these sieges in the mid lane currently. Some of you, actually a lot of you, have voted for Yellowstone, 77% in fact. So are you guys right is the question in this moment. So Asuya, at this moment, do you think Malevolent should wait it out, or do they still contest for these objectives? Because right now the goal lead isn't quite a lot different. I mean, it's just 3k, and you can cover that up with a turret and a few kills.
I mean, definitely, but the AOG just use up to defend that mid lane turret right there, but I don't think so it will be surviving. And they're just surrounded by every side, nothing to do. Same goes for the top lane. Ichong is trying to sustain all alone. He does have that passive, so he might be able to get that one kill.
Naruto might be in the clutches of it, but look at Naruto surviving. It is gonna be the rather finishing of the kill on Yuzong, as the 6th Hokage is gonna recall in style. Actually, that's the 7th Hokage. But hey, look at the mid lane. What is transpiring? Gernot Kacha getting killed time after time. Finally, the mid lane siege has been relinquished. And for now, it is Malevolent who are not really in a benevolent position, because they are suffering at the hands of Yellowstone. Top turret is gone. Mid turret, one of the most important turrets in the game, that is gone. And with that, there might be a chance that this turtle is completely gone as well. So with this situation, the goal lead is only going to start favoring Yellowstone. 21k. So that is a 5k goal. And look at the invisibility coming in bottom lane. Nathan is going to be a thing of the past as he faces his defeat. And there's just nothing which Team Malevolent can do. Gatot and Fasa, they do not have anything to do. Usually, the Fasa can be really good in this occasion because she has to stand. But look at that, once again, the Wild Starts connecting. Fasa might have made some positional issues as this is not enough damage to actually zone the people out. Here comes Yuzong Flicker, beautifully used by Zacian. That is going to totally neglect and eliminate the chances of them getting picked off. Here comes the 7th Hokage, picking up a kill of their own. Zacian picks up a kill of her own as well. And this is gonna be the Granger taking that bottom turret as well. As we have seen already, Asuya, the gold laners nowadays are on for the objectives a lot. And look at Granger going in confidently, getting another kill. And this is going to be the Gatot who is at the mercy of Yellowstone. But they are going to deny his life. And with that, the turrets as well. Look at the dominance and pure brilliance of Yellowstone right here, Asuya.
Yeah, definitely. 7 minutes already, and like all the turrets are down. Only 3 inhibitors are remaining. Even the holy shields have been taken away. And that's what I was saying. Brock is an issue. They were just waiting for him to get to level 4, and once he was level 4, the wall charges. But the continued CC which the entire team provides, just giving the level play field, especially to Lucas, to just move around, dishing out a lot of damage, and like he himself has a lot of CC, right, with his skills. So that endless CC and not able to connect into it. I mean, just look at the combo coming in from both of them.
Oh, the AOD lands good though. It is gonna be the end of at least one person, but Zacian still survives. Double kill picked up from the Granger, and I think that is a danger moment because even after a perfect AOG, you cannot capitalize on that situation. That just speaks volumes about the mustability of your team. And look at that, Brinja is once again going to survive, but Roger is going to smash the hell out of the Soyu right here. So definitely that is one fired up, and Roger, okay, look at that, they're going for the straight end here. Asuya, they do not even care about the minions. Look at that, Nathan though is gonna come in and get in a shutdown on main ties, but is it gonna be enough is the question, as the goal lead is currently at 10k and it's just 9 minutes into the game. Asuya, what do you do if you're Malevolent right now?
I would say there's nothing to do unless Team Yellowstone does some crucial mistakes, especially Granger. I mean, just look at him. 9,000 gold, four equipments already, 5 equipments already onto his hands. A lot of damage. Unless they manage to shut down the Granger, they can't do anything. Especially, I think even if the Granger goes down, Roger, like I said before, a pound of Roger is an absolute menace. He can just do the work of the Granger right now. So, like, even the inhibitors are completely gone. The hope, they don't have much hope, I would say.
That is a bad situation when Queen Asuya says you do not have hope. That is where you have to think about your life choices, because she is one of the sweetest people. So when she says you have no hope, you have to pray to another god right here. Goddess Asuya has said no, and the Lord is gonna say yes to Team Yellowstone right here, with the kind of domination coming in. And yes, Miniman, I am definitely happy for the 7th Hokage dominating. Of course, Naruto is one of my favorite characters, and I think we have all grown up with him. But for now, it is gonna be Malevolent who is thinking, how do we grow from here? Is this the end, or can we do something brilliant? Because the Lord is marching down mid, and one inhibited turret is left. So, Asuya, do you think they can defend this situation?
I don't think so, because Granger is completely farmed up. They have all their ultimates, so it will be coming in from the ZTN, followed up by Grok. That's what they're looking for. Wait, Grok just recall or something? Yeah. Look at the final blows there.
Oh my god, look at the damage coming out from Taylor on the Lucas, and Danger is gonna get a triple kill. Can he get the Maniac, the very first Maniac of the Autumn Championship? Yes, he gets that Maniac, he gets that win. Yes, a major mark on the Autumn Championship as we talk about it. What a play coming in, utter dominance from players who have dominated the past and are making their way to the present glory as well. As we say, down with the old and coming up with the new. Definitely the Yellowstone people are your new champions coming in. And The sheer dominance is something to talk about, and I'm going to give props to Asuya to analyze this kind of a match situation. Asuya, what can you analyze out of this?
Well, I would say Team Malevolent did have a great potential in the early. They even managed to grab some kills right there, but then just giving one goal lead, especially not going in for the Granger, who completely outclasses Nathan in the early game. I mean, he had farmed so well, he had so many stacks into his Sky Piercer, he hardly even died. So, nothing to actually, help them recover. Also, they were just barging into those team fights, and I would say giving away Grok is the worst mistake you could do because once he's level 4, one good ult and you're done for. And that's what we saw. They were actually leading, but then the Grok comes in with that beautiful setup, followed up by ZTN. And of course, like I said, Roger farmed up is a menace. Same goes for the Granger. So, like, the only, damage dealer for them in the early was, like, they didn't have much who could actually melt down those tanks. Kind of a tanky calm coming in from side of Yellowstone. They only had Nathan, but no farm sadly.
Yeah, when you have no farm, you have nowhere to go. Just like no gas, you cannot run your car. And yes, Zero, actually the Glue and Carmilla were open, but I don't think so. Malevolent decided to pick that up. And that is why it is a good game indeed. Setamjeet, I would say it is a great game because you witnessed a maniac, the very first maniac of Autumn Land Championship with Yellowstone showing their cards a bit. What a dominance in their opinion. And yes, we can talk about the picks, but at the end of the day, it's the end of the day, and the winners are the winners. So, with the predictions coming in, congratulations, it's me and everybody else who predicted correctly. We are going to take a short break before we bring you the final two matches coming in. Do not go anywhere. If you're having your dinner, have it with us joining you in. We might not join you with the food, but we are going to join you with the entertainment with NEOT Autumn Land Championship brought to you in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. This has been day one, and we are yet to live a lot more action. So, see you guys. Lots of action coming your way. Don't go anywhere. See ya. TK Bhai versus Opportunist, no? Oh, are we in? Are we live? Can they hear our beautiful voices? Is the question. Yes, we can be heard. And welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, Miniman, Chimmy, the strange guy with a Japanese name, and Jaydev as well. And again, another strange man with a Japanese name. But hey, this is the Autumn Land Championship, day one of the actions, and boy, have things heated up already. Yes, this is NEOT presents the Autumn Land Championship, and this has been what a moment, guys. To be honest, this is, of course, you recognize this voice. This is Roots Official coming to you live, along with, of course, none other than one of the most favorite voices in the community. It is going to be Lady Asuya herself. So, Lady Asuya, what do you say? And give her a round of applause, guys. She really likes the crowd.
Hello everyone, and thank you for that intro. Your energy is unmatched, I would say. And yeah, I welcome everyone who is joining us this late at night. But then we all know, right? Like late night is the best time where you play the game. Or it's not fun. Like just be honest, if it's the morning or the afternoon, even in the evening, nothing is as much fun as playing or watching a live stream at after 9.
Yes, definitely so. And it is gonna be another great match coming in. And we all love a great Mobile Legends tournament. And the best part about watching it is you are not gonna get frustrated. You can go for a rank game and then get frustrated by the randoms. But if you stay here and watch the games, then you have something to cheer on about. And Asuya knows what I'm talking about because she has had those moments as well. Staying up
I
all
just play
night just to
solo.
get annoyed with those randoms. Yeah, she is a solo player. Oh my god, props to her. Because solo queue is something which we all are kind of regretting, isn't it? But look at that, we are already into the draft. Theek hai bhai versus Opportunist. And do you think, Asuya, कि सब कुछ ठीक है भाई?
वो तो गेम देख के पता चलेगा कि सब ठीक है या नहीं. Or is it okay for them or not? Because we are heading on to the drafting phase, and it's been quite some time since I saw Matilda being the priority bans. Since there are so many good heroes in this season, whether it be the EXP, whether it be the gold lane, no matter how much you ban, there's just another hero who also is quite good.
Yeah, exactly. No matter how hard you try, it doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind, deciding to ban it out, because there's always going to be one person who is going to get banned out and one person who's going to get left out. And guys, yeah, that was terrible singing, I agree. Even before you guys comment about it. But hey, let's take a look at the drafting phase. And I'm not saying that to discourage or like take the attention away. But hey, this is gonna be the Rachel and Matilda being banned out. Both of them haven't seen the ban section for a long time. The YSS and the CC, however, have seen it quite a lot. In fact, it has been kind of 70-90% of the time where we see these bans coming in. So after finally the XP lane is being honored, respected a bit. But with the CC being banned out, you still have the option of the bravest fighter in the Land of Dawn. It can be the Lapu Lapu, or it can be one of the most curviest women in the Mobile Legends heroes arsenal. It can be the Esmeralda as well. Look at that, the Kadita being banned out, so no more fishermen in the market. What do you expect, Asuya? What would you suggest for these two teams to pick out on their first drafting phase?
It really depends if they want to go for something early. Now, since they have gone in for a Lancelot, I would say a Kofra. Even if Phobos is not far off, you can just pick them up. Yes, of course, Mincetar. Mincetar are always there. I would say people are too scared for with because of this guy, because he just cancels out so many dashes. Then again, the cooldown, especially in the early, is way too long. So if you're able to, get the lead in the early, if you're able to get that snowball, I think it will be all far too well for the Lancelot. Plus, a good Lancelot player will actually make sure that the ult is already baited away before he dives in.
Definitely true. And honestly, the Lance is kind of the confident pick coming in. If you are Carl TC, of course, Carl TC was first picking the Lancelot every time. But then again, very few people are Carl TC. In fact, only one of them in the world. But hey, Shin-chan is supposedly going to counter it with the Minshitar. But as you said, the cooldowns are pretty high. And the Jushin coming in, that is simp worthy. Some of the people in the comment section were like, don't simp my wife. Well, guys, Zushin is kind of is my wife, so don't simp on her. And with that, the protection coming in, the high loss. Imagine Zushin just picking you up and dropping you into the hands of the Senator High Loss. That wouldn't be a fun moment if you are in the mid lane, would it, Asuya?
This is a very, very scary combo. A high loss plus a Zushin. Really hard to escape, I would say. I myself just play Zushin, even though she got nerfed, she's so good, especially when it comes to playing against heroes which are much picked, like Katot, like the Alucard. He can just annoy you so much, especially on that common build, common emblem. Her mana regen is quite decent, I would say, right from the beginning. So really great early comp in the hands of the blue team right now. Let's just see if Lancelot is able to make good use of that. But then, why did they ban out the Florence since they already picked up the Hylos, right? And they already even have the Zushin as the mid. So I don't think so that they would go in for a Florin here.
Yeah, unless they want to send this Hylos to the EXP lane, though. But yeah, I mean, this is gonna be the Vexana trying to counter that Hylos out, and she can kind of counter it. But then again, it depends on how you land your skills, because Hylos is a beefy, tanky boy. He is a big boy, and the big boy is supposedly not going down easily. The Greens are being banned, respectfully so. Maybe these guys were watching the last game and saw how brilliant the Maniac coming in from Yellowstone was. So the Florine being banned out, there are still a few options available. The Melissa is somewhat of a surprise, wouldn't you say so, Asuya?
Well, she is, of course, but then I would say she is one of those marksmen who heavily depends on the battle spell. Because when she has Inspire, she does a lot of damage, can even outrange most of the marksmen since she can use the second skill to connect. Then I think there were better bans for them, but then the marksman hasn't been picked up. I would say a Moscow ban could have suited them better because he can literally counter out the Lancelot, he can counter the Zushin too. But let's just say
Yeah.
Roddy though, he is pretty good in the early, a lot of damage. Good ban right there. But just look at the team comp coming from both the sides. The blue team looks to be pretty good when it comes to the combo. But if you do look at the red side, Team Opportunist, they have the Gadot Kacha who will be diving in. If they just take the horse, if they take Leomord, one more person who will be diving in. So, okay, they were just debating it out, and finally it is the Fredrin. So, two good frontliners. I would say Vexana might be in a pretty bad situation here because if Lancelot decides to go for her, there will be no one to protect her since all the three of them will be in the front line.
That is true. Nobody to protect the backline, and we are not going to see any hostile right now, as we can see Asuya. Your pretty horse has been banned out, so no ponies. But it is going to be the Fedrin, the macho man coming in, and the Fedrin. Well, he can kind of combat the situation, especially versus the Lancelot. He has that retribution advantage. But there we go. The drafts are kind of summing up, and we can see the carry being picked up. That is something great because the carry can muscle down the muscles of both Kacha as well as the Fedrin. And here we go, the Borg as well. So this is kind of a great draft coming in from TK Bhai because they have taken the moment to actually realize what could be the counters. And the carry and the Borg do fit around the circle. What would you suggest in the case of opportunists for their last pick here, Asuya?
Well, it is. They just banned out all the existing marksmen. I would say Moscow could be an option there because Nathan once again too late of scaling. But if they manage to hold it out till the mid game, and if they manage to just kill that carry, because same goes for her, right? Both of them are late game heroes. But look at the early game potential coming from the side of Team TKY. They have Lancelot, who is okayish, I would say good after that buff. The damage is good, but the Hylos, X-Borg, as well as the Zushin combo in the early will absolutely be really menacing to them. But Vexana, though, she has a great damage in the early, can rotate pretty fast. Since early game, so hands down to who like how they execute it. They really need to make sure that they don't miss out the priority targets and they do not miss out what is important.
That is true. And to be honest, there is no one shot coming in from TKY, I expect you guys are saying, but then again, the Lance can do a lot of damage, so can the Bog, and so can the other heroes when it comes to it. But the Lance does need the mid game to come in. And thank you guys for joining in MLBB game as well as YNX Edits Zero. All of you guys, tell us which team is gonna win this one out. This one shouldn't be such an easy prediction as the last one, because both the teams have drafted pretty well. And you guys are watching the Autumn Land Championship. This is day number 1, and this is just a best of 1 series, a knockout fixture for everybody coming in. Do remember that everybody getting eliminated in the first and second round are gonna get wildcard opportunities. So if you still want to join in, you can join in because the registrations are still open for the next 4 days. We have kept it in such a fashion that everybody gets to play, and you can book multiple slots. It is after all up to the skill level. But look at that. It is kind of an ego battle going on with the beautiful mages, 2 most beautiful mages in the Land of Dawn, Zushin and Vexana battling it out. Let me ask another beautiful mage right here, Asuya, who do you think wins this mid lane duel?
Well, definitely it is Zushin. She's unmatched in the arena. Really annoying. But look at that. The 2-man assault. Fredrin just manages to dash it away. They're still gathering towards the goal lane. They really don't want the goal laners to farm up, especially when it comes to a Naden who's farmed up. Really, really annoying. But the turtle is already up. They're just focusing their shift. Really need that level 4. Zushin already clearing it up soon. Vexana pretty far behind, and that's what I say. Against Zushin, the next mate just loses it out.
Yes, definitely, sure. And look at that. Already we can see a lot of action transpiring. They are trying to get the upper hand. You do not just go straight out to the turtle. Fredrin is still level 4. That means his jungle is going to get invaded, and he is going to be denied the opportunity to get that level 4 before the turtle spawns. But look at that. It is going to be the King's Kingdom calling. Coming in, first blood comes in, Sin falls. It is going to be another kill coming in. Carry gets the kill, in fact. Zushin is going to pick up one as well. Carry gets slayed by the likes of Nathan with the Aegis as well. So Lancelot not quite doing what he is supposed to do, execute people, but that is okay because you are the Lancelot and you're supposed to chill right now because your spike comes in into the mid game. So for now it is going to be 2 for 2. And the turtle is going to fall in the hands of opportunists because they are being opportunists about this opportunity. But Fredrin was going to get killed if not for the savior from Gatot Kacha himself. But he might get bursted down because this is the Borg talking about. But Borg is going to get the kill. And Lancelot is going to survive with the Phantom Execution coming in clutch. Somehow, some way, Fredrin is going to survive as well. But he better stay a little sharp on his entrance right here. He is in enemy territories, and this is what TK Bhai does not consider TK on this occasion. So for now, there is a lot of action transpiring. But Asuya, what do you feel with the opening moves of both these teams?
I would say Zushin, of course, is doing pretty good, but right now, since Carry isn't farmed up, the Fredrin, who is with the turtle, who has the gold lead, it's pretty hard for them to kill. Same goes to the Karot Kacha, 2 really hefty people in the front. They can't handle that, right? Even though they have a lot of CC, they have a lot of sustain, because we did see in that team fight there, the King's Calling. That was a brilliant initiation with the flicker coming from his side. Like, they literally managed to take down those HPs to such a low bar right there that the red team, they didn't even need Fredrin to win that team fight. That's how well they were doing for now. So maybe holding back for now could be good for them.
Yes, definitely so, because there is a lot to play for. And as we saw last game against the likes of Team Malevolent, because they did not hold it back. They were still fighting on when they were definitely in the disadvantageous position. That is the reason why it was such an easy win for Yellowstone. So you got to know your power spikes if you are playing this game. That is really important when it comes to it. And yeah, sorry for the banners, guys, but I guess the draft was so good that our production just decided to show it off. Show off our drafting skills, cause there's not a lot of tournaments who do this draft format. But hey, it is a lot of difficulty. There is a lot of difficulty to actually do all this. You have to manually pick those heroes and stuff. So we'll talk about it more when we come to it. But hey, look at once again the action's inspiring, and TK Bhai aren't actually okay with giving away free turtles, as we have seen Asuya. They want to fight for it. They want to make you chase it. It's something which the girls do a lot often. They want you to chase them. Don't you agree?
Well, maybe they do. But right now, we do see one man down right there. Zushin definitely coming in clutch, mainly targeting the Fedrin. And I would say that this is what they know whom to prioritize, but Vinci just wanted to do something right there. But yeah, Zushin doing a great job right there, along with Hylos just decided to take down the mage. She had to forcefully flicker away, but that just left Fedrin open. And when you don't have your jungler anymore, you cannot win that turtle, right?
Oh, it seems like Vexala is gonna dig the grave of the Lance. Oh my god, that is gonna be some negative aura right here. Lancelot trying his best, just 1 HP. The Vexala survives with it all, and Lancelot just faces the death. Oh my god, that is something right there, Asuya.
That was sad. Lancelot, he did have the turtle right, but then he just wasted that turtle right there. That's pretty sad, but I do see a hook coming in from the Mincetar, and 1 kill already. Xborg going down, and that's what I would say. Xborg, even though he's pretty good, especially when he gets that immortality, he has kind of 3 lives to himself. But before that, his Viraga armor is really easy to be melted down, so he cannot sustain much in those team fights. The damage isn't enough either if he's taken a lot of damage. So I think that's what they're suffering from right now, because carry isn't farmed up. They really need to play that game around carry. How much can a Zushin do, right? At the end of the day, you're mainly playing for your marksman to farm up and melt the Fredrin, melt the Katotkacha. And with this, even the Nathan, he is quite scary in the late game, and he is farming up really slowly. Just look at him, he has 1 kill, I would say. He's on the Aegis, so even harder to kill, because he will be building up that rose gold meteor, so double the amount of shield. He can one-shot you with it.
But look at that, the Serator coming in clutch along with the turret. Mid lane turret is still alive, but this is gonna be TK by. Gonna go aggressive still yet again. And yet again, this time around though, Lance is gonna save himself and he is gonna pick up a kill as well. But this is just a 2-for-2 trade. So don't know exactly if this was kind of a beneficial targeting. But look at that, this is gonna be an engage coming in. Nathan coming in as well. But look at Lance, oh my god. This guy just lost some aura, but he has the lives of a cat, my guy. Because this guy is gonna survive 1 HP once again. And this is the second time he has done so. So this is TK by not exactly being TK at all, because they are just going for the aggression every moment they see. Especially with Zing on that high loss, they are using that calling every time. They are going to use the glorious pathway to go in every time. The 5-man coming in. This looks like a brawl server, but Hylos is caught in a 1v5 situation. What you gonna do when there's 5 people and just one of you? Hey, that seems like a film I watched last night, but hey, that's fine. Asuya, what do you think? Who is gonna take that lot?
I mean, definitely it will be the side of the red team, right? Unless Lancelot decides to go in for some great play with the second skill, he might just look at him looking for some gap right there.
Oh, wow. That is going to be a kill coming out for carry. The Lord is low. Unstoppable coming out from Nathan. Lance gets slayed. That just means the Lord is going to fall flat into the hands of the opponent's opportunist, because they have taken the opportunity to take that opportunity as well. But Fedrin, he is looking for more opportunities, but there is still the Zushin and the Hylos combination. So Veteran better watch out that there's no damage coming in. And here we go. The Superman for the team comes in. Nathan will be there. But Carrie is the one who gets the kill. But Nathan gets a monster kill on the Roma as well. So both the MMs are just trading their Romas for each other. And it is kind of a sad moment. If you are a Roma, you know how it feels. You are just a sacrificial pawn for all your team.
Actually true, but then again, I would say your rover was dead, yet you're going for that floor fight. I would say defending would have been better because at the end of the day, you lost lives along with a lot of turrets, right? In that case, you wouldn't have given away so much gold because only the turrets would have gone away. So that was a bad decision. Maybe they just were betting on Lancelot to take it away, but then still, there's a lot of CC, and considering there will be no one to bait out that ult from the Minthidar, just maybe pushing it from the top would have been the best option. And I would say Carrie did understand that. She did manage to push the first turret from the top lane, and also she wasn't even there in that team fight, right? And yet they went 3 versus 5. So that's, I would say, some fault in the decision making. Yeah, the solution still being very annoying, but that.
There's more action coming in. Beautiful King's Calling coming into the 4 people. That is going to be a golden light coming out from the Nathan. And there is going to be Hikabai not being okay with anything which is happening at the match. And somebody just pointed out in the comment section that THK are just engaging. THB actually are engaging for the sake of engaging. And that is correct, because you are not targeting that backline, my bro. And Lance, you are going to lose a lot of aura if you do not do that. But here we go. The score line right now is 10-11, and the goal lead is still there, so it's still anybody's match. But coming into the late game, Asuya, which team do you think has the upper hand?
You know, Nathan all formed up, and I would say even Carrie needs some farm, but then just look at the way they're getting melted away. No, don't do that.
Oh my god, another fight just broke in, and I do not understand the reason why these guys are fighting, honestly. But then again, maybe it is that aura farming which they are trying for. Maybe it's you, Asuya, they are trying to impress, but they are not quite getting there, are they?
I mean, it's almost the mid game right now, 12 minutes into the game. I think they're losing, and even a Minstar whose ultimate cooldown has been reduced, I would definitely say that this is something you shouldn't be doing what they're doing right now.
Uh-oh, burst coming in, and that is going to be the shutdown on the Nathan. Bhargav gets taken out, and that is exactly the opportunity they are trying for. Hello, Lance Nasser, at least the Bog did something there, taking out the back line, as well as the other person here who's going to do the Tutkacha, Natsu, getting taken off. And Lancelot now has the opportunity to get this objective, unless Vexan has something to say, but Xbox is gonna be like, off you go, lady, because we are taking this objective away. So this lord is falling in the hands of THB. Yeah, that's me thinking out loud. But THB are currently at the lost position. But Asuya, does this change things? Because the late game, as you said, there's Nathan, who is a monster in the late game. So he has to be shut down at every moment in order for THB to actually win this one.
I mean, Xbox managed to do that, right? And once he was down, they had that team fight into the grasp, because he's the sole main damage dealer they have right now. I mean, Winstar is also there, but if you do see, he's the one who's mostly going in for the initiations. And I would say Lancelot managed to move away.
Wow!
Yeah, the Lord is actually marching to the top lane, and he might just go ahead and defend that, because that's not something which he should be doing. But yeah, then once again, Xbox finally does have that immortality. So he's like, if you see, he's more confident in going ahead right now because he has 3 lives. And since he's that confident, he can just dive behind, take down the native.
Oh no, but look at the burst coming in. Zin just gets deleted, and that is going to be godlike though. Wonderful takeaway from THB, because they just took out the jungler. The King's Calling landing in, double kill for the Zushin. However, she is literally balancing her beauty to perfection. Look at Borg as well. He is gonna use the insanity, and it's a triple kill coming out from Zushin. Look how the tables have turned, cause this is gonna be aura farming altogether once again. Recalls being spammed with TK by winning it easily. Zero just said that anyone can win one wrong step and it's over. Well, Zero, you were right. It is a Nathan throw coming in. Womp womp, as they say. But hey, I'll let Asuya do the analysis here.
So it's just, I was just noticing, but I just couldn't say it because they were fighting so often. Lancelot, he knew that Nathan as well as Vexana's damage is way too much. He has the Radiant. You wouldn't expect Lancelot go for a defense, right? And yet his third
Oh,
item,
yeah.
or maybe the fourth item, it was straight away Radiant. He didn't even go for the damage right there. But yeah, I would
Mhm.
say Zushin, of course. It was the Zushin who actually played a crucial part right there. And that one shutdown after Xborg got that immortality, one shutdown onto the Nathan. After that, they knew that Nathan is the one they need to take down, or maybe just separate them in those team fights so that no one is there to protect the Nathan. And once he was taken down, Carrie got the farm. She was melting down people like crazy, and of course the support, which the slow, which comes from the combo of Lucian as well as the high loss, just worked out into their favor. And even Vexana, even if she wanted to do something, Lancelot was always, like, if you do see, always behind her. Like I said before, Vexana would be having a lot of issues in this game, and Lancelot just proved it right.
Definitely true, and it is gonna be the supreme Menshita Shinchan who is gonna lose out on this one, India number 35, in fact. But then again, we see a lot of supreme players in India, and we have seen it is, after all, a team game. As somebody pointed out, the five man versus five random people is actually what happened right here. Because the coordination somehow did not work out, and opportunists, well, they just lost the opportunity. They are gonna get a second chance though, so we might see a crazy bottom lower bracket coming in. But for now, it is going to be TK Bai who are going to be your winners for tonight. As we go into the final match coming in, Astral Genesis versus Hello Kitty Gang. Well, we have seen those names somewhere at least. And yes, there were a lot of great predictions coming out your way. Keep predicting, keep chatting, because you guys are going to be part of a giveaway as well. This is the Autumn Land Championship, and the registrations are still open. 4 days to go. You must lock in your slot because this is a LAN opportunity, and this is your time to experience esports at its finest. Brought to you by NEOT in collaboration with yours truly, Roots Official and Miko Gaming. But then again, this is Asuya who is doing perfect analysis on these moments, and maybe from her analysis we can learn something and we can do better as esports are kicking in. Asuya, what do you think about the next match and the next opportunity? Actually, we gotta hold it on. We are gonna take a short break because even the angelic voices have to take some break. So this is me, Roots of Vision, and Asuya, who are gonna take a short break and come to you live. See ya.
I'm feeling more alive and I see hope on the horizon. It's not too late, we can be saved. I'm feeling more alive and I see hope on the horizon. Feel it, feel it, and
Welcome back, guys, because it is the Autumn Land Championship and it is the final match of day number one coming in. You can see on the screen Astral Genesis versus Hello Kitty Gang, and this is gonna be an exciting one, guys, because both these teams are kind of known and they are doing pretty well. But this is, of course, a LAN championship, a LAN tournament. So every team is going to give their extra bit to make it happen. Just like we are giving our extra bit to you guys. We are going to be interacting with you guys. So let us know down in the comments what do you think, everything you notice, and any quick offs which you can pick up because we are listening. This is, of course, your guy, the voice you can recognize, Roots Official. Along with me is nobody other than the beautiful, the Zushin competitor. It is going to be Astria herself. And by the way, she's reading those comments as well. So it's your chance to raise up her as well. But Astria, hey, welcome back for the final time.
Thank you for the welcome. And yes, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the last match for the day. I hope there's something good to see, and I'm really looking forward to both the teams because I have heard, even though I'm not casting much, but I have heard Hello Kitty Gang in some of the tournaments I casted before. So, yeah, a familiar name. So, let's just see what they're cooking up for the last match for tonight. Hopefully, it just shut down with a bang.
Yes, definitely it's true. And it's me. Do not need to be shy because we are really jolly people. We are really welcoming people. Until we talk about Austria, she is someone who can kidnap you and she can throw you to the wolves in her backyard. Yeah, she lives in a forest. But then again, we are back into the drafting phase, and it is going to be Yellow Kitty Gang on the blue side versus Astral Genesis on the red side. And what do you have to point out here, Asuya, except for the spelling mistakes on Astral Genesis right here?
Um, Nothing much to point out. The leaves, though, it always reminds me of autumn. It reminds me of Canada. It reminds me of Kazuha from Genshin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
so
is an avid Jensen player as well, guys. So, yeah,
I don't play
we are
Genshin
going to
much.
have
There are better games like Wuthering Waves right now. So
Make some noise for
yeah, but
Did
let's
Draven
just
break
move
your
on to
heart?
the draft. And just like we expect, it will be a CC, it will be a YSS, it might even be the most common bans, the Von. They really don't want to give them out. Let's just see if they will ban out the Minstar though. Oh, Lancelot. I would say he is a
Mhm.
great ban because of the mobility. The damage is also pretty great.
Yeah, unless you're building something like what was that? Yeah, that was the magic defense item first up on him. But then again, CC is a great ban. And Asriya, what would you
Among the
like to
planes
tell
exists
in
the
general to the players
equilibrium,
since you've been
which
analyzing?
I was
Which
made for.
heroes do you think is kind of the priority right now, or what is kind of the meta gameplay coming in?
Shh. When you gaze
You know,
into
for
the
the
abyss,
let's just break
the
it down from the
abyss
lanes. I would
gazes
say
back.
first of all, if you're talking about the mid lane, all the mages are good. If it highly depends on the kind of team composition you want to go for. If you want to go for something like a Hayabusa, which really needs an early game snowball, something like a Nolan or even a Link, you might go in for some of the mages who pair up early, like Zushin, like a Farsa, like a Kadita. But then again, picking up something like Eve or Farsa, who are really stand alone while using up their ultimate, you wouldn't want to do that because Kadita is completely open and she's one of the best mages right now. The burst is there. The It's like Kagura. She has that issue. Once you use up her ultimate, she goes on a cooldown. Not much to offer, but Kadita always has something to offer. So yeah. And then talking about the XP, of course, there is the CC, there is the Lapu, and Glue is there. But then highly depends on what your team needs. If you want an early game comp, if you want more of crowd control,
See
if you
value
want
in
more
me?
of a late game.
You should.
Yeah, that is very true and nicely pointed
Butterflies
out,
born
honestly.
by thy
But
wish,
that is
guided
definitely
by
the
lantern's
Zushin
light.
coming in, Asuya, once again. Only the one woman who can counter you in looks. That is going to be the Zushin being picked up first. And I think these guys have watched the match before because the Zushin last game was crazy. That is the reason why Atik actually won that game. But then again, there are lots of options open, and we are kind of going to see the Eve as well as the Selena being picked up, that is something uncommon. I mean, not picked up, that those are banned. And yes, guys, Wuwa is really good, but so is Mobile Legends. Won't you agree? And yes, Chow Hyper is what we want to see, Desi. We are waiting for you to come into the Autumn Land Championship. So yeah, what do you think about these bans in general and the Hayabusa being picked up first up? That is something which we have to think about as well.
I mean, definitely. But now you want to go for a team comp who can help Hayabusa secure the early. Because you want someone who can dish out a lot of damage. Hayabusa can just go up and clean, do the cleaner's job. Take the last hits. You want someone who can zone, especially the Zushin away when they're fighting for the objectives, when they're fighting for the turtle or the lord. Because we know that Hayabusa did receive some nerfs, right? So a bit of a loose end onto him, but then it can definitely be fixed with the team.
I am not
So I
the
would say
only
the
one
early is
bound by
pretty
these
okay from both
chains.
sides. And yeah, I was wondering why no one picks up the Phobius. Even in the previous game, since there was a Lancelot, Phobius would have done a best job right there. I even mentioned because his passive will just trigger. And right now, since there is a Lapu,
They
as
call
well as
me
the
a hero
Hayabusa, a lot of
because I saved my
lot
nation
of
from
flickers
falling
onto the
apart.
hands. So he will be in a pretty good position in the early. And just look at them. YSS, he needs a late game, mid to late game, needs some snowball, needs some farm. And just to fill up that gap, they have picked up a Phobius as well as the Zushin, two of the best earlies which you could pick for yourself.
Exactly true. And the YSS is something you shouldn't keep open. And I'm kind of surprised he is coming out in the second round of the pickings because he is somebody who is regarded as the best hero in the Land of Dawn right now. But hey, here's your Kadita as well. Suya, you were talking about she has always something to give, and she can be kind of the rival for Zushin. I mean, at least not in the looks department, but yeah, she can pick the Zushin off pretty well.
I
So
I would say,
yeah,
Karita is prettier than Zushin. I don't know
I
why
agree.
people
I agree.
everyone just glaze Zushin. I would say
Exactly.
Kagura and Karita are really very pretty.
Evergreen. Yeah, they are the prettiest. I mean, that's the evergreen beauty of it. Zushin is like the 16-year-old pretty one, but then again, Kadita and Kagura are the royal beauties when we talk about it. But yeah, this is gonna be the Airtel getting banned out and the 1-1. Both of them coming in the second phase. So there was an opportunity to pick up the 1-1, but nobody did that. That is kind of sad. No love for this kitty lady right here, Asuya.
Well, I would say since Phobius was open, so maybe they didn't want to risk it. Even Mincy is open, so just don't risk it. And yes, I would say when it comes to the gold lane, 1-1 gets banned most of the time, but Erythel's damage is crazy. Her first skill, where she reduces the defense, the range, the repositioning, you don't want to mess with this woman. Unless it is a farmed up Leslie who can just one-shot her, but that hardly happens in five men, of course. But yes,
Yeah,
I mean,
hopefully not.
do you think they might go in for? Wait, both the junglers have been taken away, but then why ban a Kufra? I would say he is pretty good because he can counter out a lot of dashes. But then again, he needs some kind of EXP who can, bait the enemy so that he can just jump up and give a perfect set. Yeah, regardless, a really scary tank. What is the issue here is that Grok is open. I would say giving away a Grok is the worst thing you could do, and we have already seen that in the first match.
Oh yes, Rock in the hands of Rook right here. That's evil Rook, and he did make it count. Oh my god, the engages. That is kind of traumatizing for the opponents right there, Malevolent. But then again, it is gonna be a situation where you have to think, why the Kufra and why not something else, even if you want to ban Aroma. Then again, with something to think about as well, as we are kind of loading in. This is gonna be the Beatrix shooting is shot. This is the Autumn Land Championship where the old leaves fall and new ones rise, and we are looking at the rise of your new champions coming in. So let's see who gets there. She is the best woman, but then again, she is a grandma. So she might be older than your grandma actually, about 100 years or so, about 150 years actually. So as old as Asuya. But then again, it's fine. We are getting back to the draft. Asuya, what do you have to think? And please don't hit me.
Well, um, uh, looking at the draft though, I would say Gatot is not a good option here because Sushin can just reposition herself. There is a lot of mobility in the hands of Claude. There is Hobius who will literally be diving inside the your team lines, right? Same goes for the Vices, literally has a dash immune. So they'll easily dodge the AOTG unless it's they are really engrossed in the team fight and they have forgotten that the AOTG isn't used. So the AOTG needs to be really tactfully played in this game because it will be wasted otherwise. Yeah, the final pick here will be the Moscow. I would say
Yay,
it's
this
good pick because he can split push,
finally.
right? He can just
Yeah.
enter the team fight with the SOD. But if I do see, I would say the blue side, that team comp looks far better to me because they have two dive-ins. They have a Claude who can dive in, dive out. Same goes for the Zushin as well as the Vices. Meanwhile, if we do look at the red side, they do have Kadita, but that synergy doesn't match up well. It's like the teams are really parted away. It's like one person will be diving in, but then the other person wouldn't be there for the support. So it feels like there is a missing link in the entire team composition right there. But then they do have a lot of burst potential. So let's just see what happens. Better synergy or better damage? Who will win?
Yes, definitely. Better synergy does matter when it comes to damage as well. And we can see Hayabusa is kind of fired up. Let's see if Hayabusa can actually do it. And the Moscow, I mean, all three games, Asiya was like, okay, the Moscow is a great MM. The Moscow is a great MM, but it wasn't picked up until this game, the last game right here. The Claude is also something which is very rarely picked up. But then again, he is a late game monster, ladies and gentlemen. As we go in, dive in to the Sanctum Island of the Land of Dawn. Yes, this is gonna be your guy, Roods Official. Along with me is gonna be the 150-year-old, but then again, pretty as a flower, Asuya herself, coming in live. This is the last match of the evening of Day 1 of the Autumn Land Championship, brought to you by NEOT in collaboration with yours truly, as well as Miko Gaming, as we join in. This is just a best of one series, guys, so knockouts are gonna be there, but then again, there are wildcard entries. So anything can happen at this moment, but both these guys are gonna fight it out pretty well, because this is, after all, a LAN tournament right here. Asuya, of the start, what do you think? Who has the better cards dealing in the early game?
Definitely in the hands of the red side, I would say. Considering they have a Hayabusa who excels in the early, right? And they have a Kadeta, but they really need to wait for her to get to level 4 because Zushin right from level 2 is a menace. Same goes for Hylos, two of the strongest early games into their hands. But then hands down to the jungler, right? Because it's 4 earlies in the side of the red team, meanwhile 3 earlies in the side of the blue team. So matters to how they will be executing those gameplays, and they even know whom to prioritize. I mean, just look at Hayabusa scouting away for the Claude, scouting away just to take down some squishy. And yes, that's something you really want to do because both Moscow as well as the Claude will be the ones who will be giving the late game hope, right? I mean, just look at the Moscow, the way he has frozen an entire poor Claude, not even getting the gold he really needs.
Yeah, that is some dominance right here. And Hayabusa is kind of trying. First, he tried to take away the cockroach from the bottom side, but now he is kind of facing the issue with his own cockroach right here. But then again, it is going to be the YSS who is going to start off with the turtle. In fact, by the time Hayabusa is even done with the cockroach, he is already 3/4 of the way into the turtle. Can Hayabusa use the quad shadow to steal it? He does! He is gonna get the turtle, but who is gonna survive the backlash of it all? Kanita coming in, finds nobody. First blood coming in for YSS. Marco takes out the high loss. And this is gonna be Lapu Lapu up in nobody's land, but he is gonna survive for now. Hayabusa coming in, he's gonna use the quad shadow with the Obi shadow kill, but he is not gonna find the kill on this old Buddha right here, the Phobius. He is somehow gonna survive, Asuya.
Phobius is really hard to take down in the early, but then in that turtle fight, I would say Did you see how well the Gatot Kacha he zoned away the YSS? YSS was easily taking up the turtle, but then he was scared that the Gatot will come in with the taunt and one shot from the Kadeta, he will be down. But then there was no one to
Yeah.
support the YSS. I mean, I understand that Hylos has the job, the mage has the job to just zone away the Hayabusa, but then what about your jungler? He's out into the open. He's so open, bro. Go and help him. But yes, that didn't happen. And so yeah, Hayabusa, he does have the God Shadow. How much can you zone away a guy who has so much mobility? So yeah, that was obviously an easy turtle for him, considering that YSS did not get any support near the turtle right there.
That is exactly true. And well, if I'm the YSS, I'm kind of chilling. Maybe I'm giving some abuses to my team, but then again, I'm chilling because I got a kill under my belt, and I am sort of the late game hero in this occasion. So even without the Claude, YSS can sort of carry that late game. So far it has been good. But look at that! Oh, rough waves connecting, but YSS is just gonna escape that occasion. But here we go. The slam ducks have begun, and the AOG King Garut Kacha is gonna get slayed that easily. Easy pickoff coming in with no retaliation from the red team right here. Asuya, what do you think? Is it wise to actually play it the slow way? But look at that, they're not slow. They are going for the kill. Moskov and all of us in the caster's desk didn't see that coming. Wow, that was quick. Wow, Asuya, what do you think?
Yeah, I just saw that from miles away. The way they were all just grouping up together towards the bot lane, I would say the red team is just getting out-rotated at this point, and Vice is finally getting the support with Claude, manages to grab onto that turtle, might even go in for that blue, because they do have the high loss as well as the Zushin, two of the strong earlies. And right now, I would say Hayabusa is not in a good goal lead, doesn't have enough of that early game hype, that early game snowball which you really need from the team, considering, like I said before, there is some missing link in the synergy coming in from the side of the red team right there. So at the same time, just look at the high loss. He knows that Moscow will be a problem towards the late game, and the way they're just rotating together just to take him down, that's how you want the team to function right now.
Yeah, that's true brotherhood. When your guy needs help, you call for it, and they will come like this. That is what a true friendship looks like. A lot of us don't get it, but hey, Moscow was kind of farming in, kind of cutting that lane, and freezing that lane for the Claude to not farm up. But that was the help which the Claude needed. But here again, we can see three people lining up for the Claude. Is it gonna be a take up or not is the question. Problem is, Kadita is gonna find it hard to land her rough waves along with the rotations, because this is gonna be the Hylos who is gonna be zoning things out. Claude has the BMI, YSS has the immune in his first skill itself. So how do you actually play the Kadita out in this situation? However, there's some dominance from this guy, the team red right here.
I mean, definitely, since the Moscow did get taken down once, they are just making sure to take down the Claude, but I think they might be losing it on the other edges. At the same time, I would say Kadita, she's a great mage, but she's not getting the chance. She really needs some push, because I would say, just like you mentioned, that using it on the high loss as well as the Phobos isn't something you want to do. The Claude is the only option, and what's cherry on top is that Claude doesn't even have a purifier. So
Yeah,
easy
that's
takedown,
true.
but the way he's playing so safe and the tank is always there to support him, he's not getting the opportunity. I mean, just look at him. She's waiting for the bushes. She's looking for some proper bush
Yeah.
to just ambush someone, but she's not getting it away because Zushin has a
No.
purifier.
Exactly, so much of it, but AOG connecting on to two is gonna force out the fight out of Hello Kitty, but Hello Kitty is ready for the bang bang cause they arrive. Double kill coming out from the Phobius itself, and Claude is gonna get his hands on a kill, and that is gonna be the mid turret getting taken as well. So this is kind of apne pair pe kulhari marna, cause these guys initiated the fight and lost all of it. Three people down with that mid turret as well, and an easy turtle take in the bottom lane is gonna be another one for it. The top lane is next on the chopping block, and so far I think Hello Kitty have been playing the better game right here. Is it kind of a draft issue? Cause the Kadita isn't quite able to do much on this occasion, Asuya.
I mentioned this before that the synergy in the blue team is better, as well as the rotations are better, and now even the gold is in the hands of the blue team, so they are facing it right. Even Hayabusa, one of those junglers who really need the snowball, didn't actually get it. Just look at him, one of the lowest golds out there. What can he even do? No one to get taken down, especially because we haven't seen even a single combo coming in from Kadeta.
Yeah, definitely. And look at that already. A tower dive coming in with a blazing duet. Kadita has nothing to do but get fried. She is still alive, but she is not going to be alive for Roar. Because there's the slam dunk coming in, killing spree. The YSS as well as the Phobius. The Buddha is shining bright. But look at that overshadow kill coming in. Can Hayabusa get a kill? He will get a kill on Cloud, but gets slayed as well. Only the Moscow surviving, and Moscow with the SOD. But hey, this is gonna be just in time for the Phobius to recall himself out of there.
You know what I am curious about is why did Moscow recall to throw that SOD? He could have just joined a team fight from behind, right? And that's the way you play the Moscow. The backliners, you hit them when they're least expecting and you just take them down. I would say, one other thing which is happening in those team fights is that not only the blue team is completely farmed up now, the rotations are better, the synergy is better, Moscow isn't joining those team fights. He doesn't even have the goal. Maybe he just wants to push at this point because he knows with this kind of synergy, not much will be happening unless he gets really good at the farm. But will that ever be happening? Because I mean, just look at the Hylos at this point. So tanky. Like he alone is someone you wouldn't want to mess with. And I would say YSS going in for the Moscow fight.
Oh, perfect mountain shocker coming in. It is gonna be. Oh, wait a second. Oh, okay. He got the kill on the Moscow. For a second, I thought Moscow was gonna make it out alive. But yeah, props to Ray actually. I don't know if Hylos is exactly a she or a he. But then again, Ray, he is actually doing a fantastic job in actually zoning the opposition. That is why the Kadita hasn't had any fishes to fry, because she is literally not getting the space to play it out, and they do not have any other engage. I mean, Lapu Lapu has been rather silent on this occasion. He is not being the bravest fighter as we have seen. So those are the issues actually which the whole team is facing on Astral Genesis side. So this is gonna be hard to do anything on this occasion. The Lord coming in as well. Suya, what do you think? Is this a defense, or can this game be ended early so that we can, sleep or get some dinner?
Well, I would say they will be able to defend this Lord because they have the holy shields, right? You can just one-shot them down. They just need to make sure that they do not go out into the open and just offer themselves. And I would say that Gadot is actually doing something like that. There is a Zushin, you really need to back off from those team fights. You just look at the way she just zones everything away. And the Lord at the lanes are also pretty well synced, I would say.
Yeah, and at this point, Kadita and Hayabusa, both of them are kind of, hesitating to actually take those pickoffs because they know they don't have that kind of burst ability as we are. So it will be definitely hard. Oh, look at the passive damage coming in from the Moscow. Oh, look at that overshadow kill popping up. But look at the damage. There's literally no damage, Asuya, from Hayabusa on this mark. As you said, there's just so much of farm difference at this point. The mid turret is gonna get taken, but look at that, finally! A rough wave connecting, but unfortunately that was on the high loss. So not much to do here, but this is gonna be 3 people falling short, and Kadita finally taking out the kills. God with the basic do, it has to go out of there because 2 people have lost their lives in his team. They are still gonna try to secure that bottom turret itself, and Mountain Shocker, oh my god, almost took down that Kadita with a single one shot right there. So yeah, the one shot fans all in the comment section, that is a one shot truly potential right there.
I mean, look at Claude. Already with his Trinity, even going in for the penetration with the Malefic gun right there. So yeah, completely stacked up. And YSS, he has the maximum gold among all the members in the team. Yeah, and like you mentioned that Karita is, as well as the Hayabusa is actually hesitating. Well, we all know that Hayabusa is an early game assassin, right? He couldn't get the snowball. He cannot do much in the late game. It is all in the hands of the Moscow right now, but he's not getting the space to even do anything. because Hylos is always there. And of course, Karita wants to do her combos, but the heal coming in from the Hylos just soaks up all the damage. Because just look at her, she is level 11, and the rest of the team, even the Hylos, the tank is level 12, one level above the Karita. So no matter how much damage she does at this point, it wouldn't be enough. On top of that, there is so much heal from that revitalize. So yeah, completely stacked up, and just look at the YSS. 10,000 gold already with the BOD. So much damage into his hands. But one thing I would say is that, somehow Moscow actually maintains the gold difference between the marksmen. Both of them are around the 9,000 gold. That's a good
Yeah.
job from his side, I would say. Yeah, with this might be the last lord of the game. And, if we haven't seen any good combos from Kadita, we haven't seen even any good combos coming in from the Gadot Kacha. And that's what I was saying right from the draft, that this team comp is not very good in the synergies. Even the Lapu Lapu, if he wants to stun someone, there's always the high loss, which is the issue. If he dives back with the flicker, he'll just get melted away by that Zushin as well as the combo from Claude and YSS because they're stacked at this point.
Yeah, it is kind of a sad game coming in because all the doors are closed for Team Astral Genesis right here. It is gonna take this Lord, and this might be the final opportunity. Kalita once again getting spotted out. I mean, the team has map hacks along with so many tanky heroes. There is nothing much you can be doing here, and right now it is just a moment of what can be done. But look at Kardita getting erased off the map, and there we go. The AOG popping into one person, but it is not going to be enough. The Blazing Doom is doing so much of damage. It is going to be the Phobius picking up the kill. The Moskov gets one in return. He is the final hope, the saving grace, but he falls, and so will his base. Crystal has been shattered. And was that a maniac or not? I do not know. But Hello Kitty just said hello to every one of you at the Autumn Land Championship. They have landed, and boy, have they landed strong here, Asuya.
But that's really sad. The Vices was going in for that one hit, just one hit away for that maniac, but the base just ended. The game ended. It's a really sad situation. They were so good in the entire game. The communication was so good, but that last moment communication was left out, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. So, cause at this point, Moscow was actually brilliantly holding that gold, as you said, Asuya. But then again, what can you do when there is just so much of farm difference from all of the other people in your team, and there's no proper front line actually? Cause I mean, who is gonna take the damage? Garutkata is gonna land onto the back line, and then he is gonna get stuck. Karita just got blasted, erased easily by the YSS. I mean, I haven't seen such an aggressive display of damages. But hey, that is gonna be the end of it. They are gonna get a next time though. So let's see if they can do it better. You guys have been watching the Autumn Land Championship. This has just been day one, and we have had a lot of fun. Hope you guys have had fun as well. Thank you for joining in, Zero, Chimmy. It's me, the Thai guy, me, Dazzy, the Chow Jungler, as well as other people in the chat. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for being such a lovely audience. It has been me, Rudz Official, and okay, Asuya has maybe has gone to eat, but hey, it has been me, Roots Official, and it has been Asuya, and it has been a pleasure being with you guys. We are going to be back live tomorrow, same time, same place. So be there, stay active, have a great day tomorrow, and yes, let's catch up on sleep and dinner, guys. Northeast Online is hosting the Autumn Land Championship. Registrations are still open. Only 3 days to go. So get your team booked in correctly. But for now, this has been a wonderful evening. Good night. See you later. Bye bye.